Hey now! So, we're not live. We are live, but we're not on Twitch, right guys?
Right.
I have Noun and EB with me. More people will probably join in, drop out. We're doing a grinding stream, and the reason I'm doing a grinding stream today is I canceled my regular stream due to having to run a script on my Twitch channel that is taking a long time. It's actually almost done, but, you know, I can't really use it while that script is running. I mean, I can, but it would not work out well. The chat would just be flooded with NecroVMX ban this one, NecroVMX ban this one, NecroVMX ban this one.
Right.
Especially mods would just see nothing but that, I think. But anyway, guys, let me... Well, I say guys, I'm the only guy here, but... Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Let's, I gotta look into something, because there's a specific... There's like a pet power called Electrolyte. And who did we just get?
Baba Booey.
Hey, Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Electrolyte is this one team-up attack you can get in this game that will literally change enemies you're fighting into, like, metal slimes. And I need to know if I have it or not. Which characters use it? Jade, Sylvando, and 11B. Okay.
By the way...
What's that?
Oh, I was going to ask, which one is the metal slime? Does that one give tons of experience or tons of money?
No, it's experience. They run away usually, but if you manage... And they have, like, maxed out defense, so they're hard to kill. But if you manage to kill them, it's an obscene amount of experience points.
Yeah,
Quickest way to level. Well, let me see if I even have that attack right now. Pet powers, okay. I might not have it, because you need specific... That's Shocking Twist. No, it's with Jade, not Serena. It's Jade and Sylvando. I don't think I... Oh, there it is! Okay. Alright, so let's put... I guess you need to put Jade in the party. We don't want to take Eric out, because he's the one that actually kills the metal slimes. Do experience points first before I do casino stuff. At least for a little while. How's it going, Barrel?
You know, I'm pretty much woke up from a nap.
Ah.
Not a good.
Don't you hate when you wake up from a nap and you're like, shit, I could still be napping?
Yeah, or like super confused where you are or when is it?
What is life even?
Yeah, pretty much like, oh god.
Like.
Two things. One, I posted some fuck shit in General Tatismo because, you know, we're posting fuck shit now. Well, and the kid that was the baby on.
I saw that.
Never mind. He's trying to sue.
He's such an asshole.
Yeah.
And then
because he has a giant tattoo of that on his chest. He's recreated that photo so many times.
I even posted the response somebody did of all the times he's recreated it.
Wait, is it first fart? No, it's not.
I'm wondering what hack lawyer decided it was a good idea to take this case.
That's a loser of a case.
Oh, I wasn't aware that he'd had it tattooed on himself and celebrated its existence.
Yeah,
otherwise,
and he's done...
I would have thought maybe he has a point,
yeah,
but you know.
He would have, but he's done anniversary photo shoots. He's like the baby in the photo. He's chasing that money.
Ah, jeez.
I think it's this one. Like, alright, they probably shouldn't have put his cock into it, you know?
Yeah, it was a different time.
Yeah, like when Weird Al did his version of it, you didn't see his schlong.
I think the idea was that, you know, even though there are disgusting people out there, you know, the baby should be like the least sexualized thing in the world.
I'm not saying that it's sexualized, I'm just saying that it's embarrassing.
He's saying it's sexualized.
Well, he's wrong, but it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Alright, so these hands have a good chance of spawning metal hands with them, which are similar to the metal slimes. So that's why I'm here specifically. But once I have, like... once I have them pepped up, I can do that thing. Spawn a bunch of metal slimes. These skeletons always have, like... I know skeletons don't actually have expressions or faces, but it looks like this guy's got the most gormless expression on his face that he doesn't have. Like, look at him. He's like, come at me, bro. Yeah, oh, what's going on?
Too.
Yeah, he's like quiver. Well, he knows that Jade was about to fuck him up. When a woman in a bikini wearing metal claws made out of dragon comes at you, you better be scared. Malicious muddy hands. They're coming to grab your balls. Because right now, 11B is level 69. Nice.
Nice.
But I'd like... Oh, Sylvando leveled up. I'd like to get him to level, at least level 90. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have the top part yet. I'm going to have to do Sylvando's big quest to unlock more shit. Hello.
I see a Kyle.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
He's muted right now, though.
That's fine.
No, he's not.
No.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Am I hearing a phone?
Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping.
Oh, no, you ain't.
Because sometimes, I do be tripping.
You ain't tripping.
Remember the first time I did one of these when I played this game the first time, and that was when we learned that Moogle's audio quality was butt?
Oh, yeah.
He was like, "Hey guys, I can't see the screen."
You were like, this is not Moogle Test's audio time.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Mr. Grabby. Just do this. Oh. Ah, that's just unfortunate. Jade, keep making those sounds. Jesus.
The guys in your party are like, I'd consider this if these hands were not muddy.
And malicious.
Yeah.
They're malicious muddy hands.
Oh.
So, that's even worse.
Oh, that would have been tempting until the malicious and the muddy came into
like
play.
It's like the 4 elements: hot, wet, dirty, and queef.
That was hot, moist, dirty, and clean.
Oh, right. Moist. Okay, moist is funnier. Right,
Moist.
Barrel?
Yep. Boy.
Barrel used to come into streams just going moist. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, because I knew it bothered people, so...
It doesn't bother anybody that... Oh, never mind. The only person I know that it bothers is Cheese.
You just fucked the hell up.
What was that?
Smearing it all over my chest.
Smearing it on my chest! I finally got a metal hand and he just dipped. Yeah.
By the way, I like that June has a role very specifically for pepperoni nipples.
No.
I don't think they've noticed that.
I didn't notice it until the other day.
Yeah, I put
Oh,
that
they
on there
know.
when we did that they have the roll?
Yep.
That's-
They have one in my server too.
Oh, that's funny. Thick slice. I love how June pretends to be so upset about that.
Oh shit, I gotta take this BRB.
We're not
it.
doing it this year because the trilogy is finished.
Well, the plan is a fake out, kind of like we'll say, "Oh, we're not doing it because that's the trilogy. We finished it." And June's
And then
not.
do a reboot.
Yeah, but June's not going to believe us.
Yeah.
They're going to expect us to do it anyway, and then we're really not going to do it. And then
Oh, so this is the year we're taking off. Okay.
yes, so then they'll think you're really going to do it, and then we won't. And then what'll happen is they'll be like, "Wow, I guess you guys really are done with that lame joke." And then next year it's like Pepperoni Nipples reboot. It's like, well, we were done with that trilogy.
Or
Yeah.
reboot more often
Yeah.
than Spider-Man.
Yeah. Now we're going into the
Nipples remastered.
Pepperoni Nipples expanded universe. Level 70.
Pepperoni nipples, now with sausage.
Pepperoni Nipples, the next generation. I might as well grab whatever this is. An ethereal stone. I don't think there's too much point to attacking the skeletons. Hey, there's one. Please don't run away, sir. I need to murder you. Oh, fuck off.
He did.
He went to go friggin' strum Kermit's banjo.
He's like, whoa, I see another target.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? I thought I heard one. No? Ugh! I mean, at least you're getting a non-negligible amount of experience just from the regular enemies. Oh, damn, Eric, you didn't have to do them like that.
Oh, yes, he did.
That was hardcore. I haven't used Jade in a while, so it's always like fun to see her obscenely high critical rate. That's like the
Savanda wearing that outfit from when you did like the parade down the road.
I think it's a variant of it. Hold on, because this one's called the Superstar. So he's got the head turner, the parade participant.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking of.
The parade master, and the Superstar, which is I just have it on because it's the newest one.
Okay. It was reminding me of that moment when you do the parade, and it's so hilarious.
You know, 11B has a parade one. The only issue with it, I like it, but you can't run because he always dances.
He's dancing.
Yeah, like you're so slow though. I also, well, after this battle, I'll change it back. It is funny to look at.
By the way, in the last stream, we did get Eric and 11B married.
And you know, it's funny.
Marry?
Yeah, in the original game, you could only marry Gemma, but in this one, there's like a long list of characters you can marry. And I was like, I'll leave it up to the chat, and everybody's like, Eric.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
okay,
yeah, bet, fine, cool. Like, so they don't show a ceremony, but it's like, poof, you're married, and you go back to his hometown of Cobblestone, and Eric's just sitting in your house, and he's like, hey, honey, you know, or something like that, and immediately he's like, you want to go to bed?
Nice. Yep.
I'm like, damn, you didn't waste no time. I mean, they did meet in prison.
Well, we know who the horn dog in the relationship is.
Seriously. Well, did you see that meme I posted of Eric standing in front of 11B?
Like carrots.
He said he said no pickle. Oh, same energy.
Yeah.
Excuse me, he said no pickles.
Sometimes one of them's just got to be the assertive one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not the Luminary.
Well, you know, there's actually an in-universe reason why the Luminary rarely speaks at all. It's because they have shy pox. And you can actually, as part of the challenge modes in this, give yourself extreme shy pox, where you're so shy you can't even buy items at a store.
Wow. When I first saw somebody saying shy pox, I thought that was a joke.
No, it's a real thing in the game.
That's great.
Jeez. Oh my god, 2 crits. The only reason I don't use her more often is she doesn't have any skills that can hit more than one enemy. I mean, she would if I put her on spears, but she's just too good with the claws.
So she's just way better at, like, bosses, right?
Yeah, she's good at boss. Although with bosses, I tend to put the 2 sisters in because of their magic. Well, not only that, but the little one, Veronica, is a physical powerhouse with that whip of hers.
Yeah.
And then you've got to have Mr. Insanguinate in there.
Mr. what?
Oh, that's an...
Oh, what am I thinking of? Envenomate. Maybe that's what
Sylvando, because he can envenomate. Yeah, I don't use it as often, because at this point in the game, a lot of enemies just don't get hit by that. Oh, there's another one. Will the third time be the charm? Alright, and Eric gets his turn right away, so this guy's dead.
Oh, the marriage thing, you can also choose to cohabitate with Veronica or Rab, because, you know, little girl and grandfather.
Yeah. Oh god. Alright. Jade, Eric, Rab, Serena, Veronica. Veronica learned Magic Burst. Why did I think that was part of the plot, her learning that? I guess not. Veronica. Alright. Kafrizzle. Not enough skill points. Fuck y'all mudda. Hymn of Thunder. And Hymn of Air. Hymn of Queef.
Wonderful.
That's the 4 elements, right?
Yes.
Enlightenment. Clear your... I don't have enough. Okay. Meanwhile, Sylvando and Hendrik have all the points in the world and can't really use them that well right now. Until I do more of their plot. Nobody's gotten pepped yet. That's the crazy part of this.
They're just feeling low right now.
Yeah. Well, I know what that's like. I was definitely feeling low yesterday. I like almost didn't stream yesterday because I was just like, I lack the silverware right now. And then I had a great time. And that's usually the way it goes, is when I don't want to do it the most is when I have a great time. Ow, ow, ow.
Sunder's a great
Oh,
game.
my face.
What is?
I said Sundered is a great game.
It is. I was like, I really don't want to get in the chair and sit there and do anything, but like also I want to play Sundered.
And Elise showed up. She was awesome.
Yeah, that was great. Like, it just seems to be that way. Like those days where I'm like, I really don't want to get out of this bed and do anything, and then I force myself to get up and stream, and I have a great time. Fabulous. You know, there are people on the internet that insist that Sylvando is straight, and I'm like, why you gotta be that guy?
I don't know. People who insist that Yuri on Ice is a straight anime.
It's like, I mean, maybe he is, but like, why do you gotta ruin everybody's fun like that?
It's just... It's silly. They're like, oh, because you never explicitly see him making out with a dude. They're like, well... Yeah, because he's got his other things going on.
You don't
People are just so uncomfortable with the idea.
Yeah.
You don't explicitly see Jade making out with a dude either, where everybody assumes she's straight.
That's true. That is very true. Well, if any of the girls in the party were into girls, it would probably be Jade.
I would have guessed it was Veronica before,
Oh
you know,
no.
she got turned to a kid.
You see the way she looks in Hendrik?
I think she's just kind of mad thirsty for everyone.
Yeah. I'm actually going to try and do like more regular attacks instead of finishing quickly. Because the more you get hit, the more chance you have of getting pepped up. Oh, and now the enemies are getting pepped up. That's... Louis hit a can of pep.
They stole your pep.
Yeah.
They're pep vampires.
Pep vampires?
Pep fires.
This is cherry pep. You know how hard that is to find?
Oh man, I drink cherry pep.
I wouldn't, because I don't like cherries, but... Oh god. But even though, like, I'm not a soda person, if, like, pep was real, I'd try it.
Yeah. Just as long as it doesn't taste like an energy drink, because I don't like that taste.
I don't even know what that taste is, because I had a Monster Energy drink once. Or no, it was Red Bull. And that was gross.
Yeah, there's like a certain twang from the like taurine or something in energy drinks, and you taste it in every one of them, and I don't like it at all.
I couldn't even finish that tiny little can of it. I just poured it out after a while. I was like, wow, this Red Bull tastes like bull piss.
And then they make energy drinks that also have alcohol in them.
That's not a terrible idea, right?
Right? I love mixing my uppers and downers. That doesn't create a synergistic effect at all.
Well, whatever people got to do to get through this hellscape that we've created, right?
Somebody made a joke about Animal Crossing, saying it's like, oh, you think people wouldn't work if we had universal basic income? Have you seen people's Animal Crossing islands?
Yeah, right.
So people start talking about how, you know, furries are willing to defy capitalism, but it led to Maria learning that Nazi furs are a thing, and it's like, oh, you poor sweet summer child.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that, and I'm just like, well, that's just fucking great.
And it's a ditch the fandom had to drag itself out from.
Yeah.
You get that mentality like, oh, everybody on the internet hates us, so we all have to band together no matter what. It's
Hey!
like, no, I think there's some people we don't need to band with.
Alright. So I can't do Electrolyte with just him. I need the others. Okay. So it looks like all 3 of them have to be pepped. I might have to swap 11B out to preserve the pep status. I'll just put Hendrik in. Bonk, bonk, go in horny jail. With that ridiculous sword that Hendrik has. It looks like a giant fish or something. Wait. Now I'm wondering, is it actually... No, it's not a fish, but it looks like one, doesn't it?
It's almost like a piranha plant.
Oh, yeah. I see what you... Oh, I can't, like, rotate it any other way, but... Yeah.
It's like a combination between that and a fish.
It's a piranha fish.
Yeah.
Which is a piranha, I guess.
Yeah.
God damn. God damn it.
I didn't think about that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Eric. Let me swap him out.
To be fair, I didn't catch it either. So.
Alright, so once Jade is pepped, we're good.
Okay, well, party people, I need to depart for a little while. I might
All
be
right.
back in a little bit.
Well, I'll be going for several hours, so we'll hope to see you
Okay.
later.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a second. I'm just trying to get something to open. It doesn't seem to want to while this is screaming.
Oh, okay. Yarg, yarg. Hmm.
I need to send it going and get my tablet if it refuses to open with.
The tablet.
I moved out my living room because it's supposed to be in the 90s until Friday.
Was it when you try to open BlueStacks?
Yes.
I knew it!
I was almost finished with the last daily coloring page, so...
By the way, if anything, because I don't have it up. If anything important is because I'm hearing alerts. If anything important is being said in the chat, let me know. Hendrik, you weren't supposed to be pepped.
And nothing since you started streaming, it looks like. I mean, I did end up DMing June, so I think they've backed down a bit.
Yeah.
Speaking of June, hi June.
Hey, June. Hold on, you're way low. Let me raise you up. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I got you maxed. Alright, you're just gonna have to speak
Same
up.
here.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, getting in April still screwed, so I want to have to about that too.
I think
Even though they're
it's
like
gonna be a while
up to-
before you're on any... Never mind.
Yeah, even though they're like up to the 90 hours and a half and all.
I feel you. It's gonna be a while before you're anywhere near a similar sleeping schedule, I think.
Before I'm anywhere near what?
Anywhere near a similar sleeping schedule.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they're coming from, you know, across the pond, it is. What? Oi, mate, you what? Cheeky Nando's.
I got woken up this morning by my grandmother finally got a call about when they want to see her at cancer center.
Oh, good.
Not until October, though.
Oh, less good.
Guess they can't be that worried.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I mean, it does sound like it's kind of a formality.
Yeah.
We're up to Malicious Muddy Hen M. We all know what M stands for. Monkeys.
If
Oh, I got a racist ban on Twitter today, so that was fun.
I got somebody who was making fun of trans people and neopronouns suspended, so.
This was a lot more explicit. Their handle was literally the word N-word and then hater.
That'd do it.
Yeah. And the F-slur was in there too somewhere. So I was just like, okay, yeah, report, 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 report. You can only report up to 5 tweets, but I think just one would have sufficed. Because they were all horrible.
Like, someone reported some of my comments on Facebook. They weren't even up there.
What were they that got reported?
It was that penis that I was arguing with.
Oh. So it's probably him.
Yeah, if not him, then one of the other two cockheads who were agreeing with him.
I was gonna say which penis head.
Well, the one that was explicitly called Penis Head. Because he looked like a penis. Well, did the
also the one where I told him to go touch grass.
Well, that's not
I told his argument disingenuous and bad faith. Apparently that was considered bullying too. Facebook is run by fascists.
pretty much. Oh, it's Salado. Oh god, Gunny, it's enough!
All goes doing their thing.
Well, Gunny barks, so that just makes Gibbs like he was resting comfortably on my feet, and oh, okay, we got this. All right, let's. So I need you, and that's it. Okay.
Hey,
Watch this. Now this has a 25% chance of failing, though. But let's see. If it succeeds, we get metal slimes. If it fails, we get robots. Ah, that's a fail. The very first time I use it, it's a fail. That sucks.
Still gotta love Magician Jade in the bunny outfit.
Yeah. I mean, she looks like a magician.
Yes.
That's annoying. Oh my god, that wrecked them. Holy shit. I know these guys are weak to thunder, but holy crap. Well, if I'm gonna
Hey, no, Veronica could learn anything with thunder, because I thought that was a luminary thing.
Well, it's specifically the thunder whip. It's not like a spell. It's just it's a skill. Only the luminaries can learn thunder spells. Skills are different. The very first time I get to use it, it was a fail. Like I said, it's only 75% accurate.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a fabulous comment to put something that is 100% accurate, and I'm gonna put it in the channel.
Wait, why? I didn't hear any of that.
That's a fabulous comment posted something that is 100% accurate, and I'm gonna put it in the channel.
Okay. Can you not really? Do you know how irritating that is?
Posted.
That is too real.
Should I look? Is it worth looking at? Shut up! Why are you doing that? I'm gonna look. Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
I love how they circumvented the whole bikini thing and how in Japanese games you can't really show butt cheek anymore by just giving Jade shorts.
And I kind of like it better with the shorts.
It's saucy.
It is.
She's like, you want to see my ass, but you can't.
There's something to the imagination.
Yeah. Like, remember when, Sakurai said he couldn't put Mai Shiranui into Smash Brothers? And everybody assumed it was because of her, her big jiggly titties? It's like, no, it's the butt cheek thing. That's what they, in Japan, you just can't show bare butt cheek anymore.
I mean, they could always do, like, the mosaic censorship like they do in their porn.
That would hit differently if it was Smash Brothers, I think.
Yes.
Can you imagine that? Or some of those thirsty mobile games ads you see where they add mosaic to something that's not even porn to make it seem like it is.
Yeah. Well, playing one of these coloring book programs ages ago, I got an ad that was for an 18+ game that was essentially implying that you could rape the woman. And I actually reported it to the people who made the game, because I'm like, you know, kids play this game.
Yeah, that's an inappropriate ad for a coloring book, you know?
Yeah, they were like, oh, sorry, we'll make sure that's out of the rotation for our sponsors.
Well, good for them, then, that they actually acted on it.
Yeah. I have a screenshot of it, because they asked me for it.
What is wrong with you?
You have the screenshot?
Gibbs!
Oh.
Stop! Enough! The hell is your problem today?
I was like, Gunning is this problem right now.
Gunny's not even doing anything right now. I mean, he was earlier, but now it's all Gibbs just wiling out over there. Aha!
Like I said, Gunny can bark once, and then 20 minutes later, Gibbs will lose his mind.
Yeah. That's usually the way it goes. I just realized I should put Eric back in. I don't even know why I swapped him out when he's not involved in Electrolyte.
Neither. I figured you knew what you were doing.
I thought I did, but apparently I don't. The fact that Kyle left, I hope, is a sign that he got a call from his therapist.
Yeah.
Good.
That or
Proto.
yeah, the Sayer Proto told him to call that warm line.
Oh, sudden bird. That is entire bird. She do be whack. What's funny is the original clip of me saying she do be whack was queued up to Eric throwing his boomerang.
Yes, it was.
That was just fantastic out of context. It's fantastic in context, too, but it's even better out of context. Just this 5-second clip of Eric throwing a boomerang and me going, she do be whack. I wonder if there's a place that I could buy the pep pops that pep the whole party.
Oh, I can't do it.
That would speed that up, because that's kind of an item that they added to the remake. I just leveled up, so that's good. Let's see.
I was actually looking it up too.
Yeah, let me know. Alright, so that's pep chance 10% up. That's always a good
Farming
one.
pet pips and pet pops.
The pops are the ones you really want, because they're, they pep the whole party. I might have to leave the general area and then...
2018, so this is the original version of the game.
Hmm.
This article says apparently you can buy pet pops, so.
Where can you buy them?
Post game after you rebuild Cobblestone.
Oh, you can buy them in Cobblestone. Okay. Alright. Gibbs. Gibbs. You gotta move, dude. You're like moving the microphone and it's irritating. Thank you. Good boy.
One of my posts on Twitter is doing numbers.
That's good.
Yeah, someone was asking who Richard Spencer was. I looked at the profiles, they're like 18. Actually, no, they're not even the 16. They were like 12 when Richard Spencer was
Yeah.
born. So I just posted a couple of comments explaining who Richard Spencer was and what happened to him, why nobody's heard of him now.
Yeah.
Both of those comments are doing numbers. I got like 414 likes on the first one.
414. Holy crapple.
I know, right?
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah.
Most likes I
Oh
ever
my
got
God.
on Twitter was when I
Yep.
shared the post with
You got it.
James Stephanie Sterling about getting the merch, and they ended up retweeting it.
When I said not bad at all there, Sylvando said the exact same thing. It was like timed perfectly, like he was agreeing with me. I'm like, oh honey, you're doing numbers on Twitter? Not bad at all.
I'm checking to see how many likes I actually got from. That.
Damn. And then Eric, not bad. Not bad at all. Jesus, how thirsty are you, skeleton guy? Yeah, because I've had exactly one metal hand that I've managed to kill so far, and my one electrolyte failed. So if I could buy pet pops at Cobblestone, rebuilt Cobblestone, I'll go and do that right after this battle.
Like a plan.
Let me
Also,
end this quickly.
213 likes on that post.
Not bad at all.
You ratioed me, June.
Huh?
I don't think that's what ratioed actually means, but...
Yeah, ratio is when you get massively downvoted on like Reddit.
You can get ratioed on Twitter, but it's basically when you get more quote tweets than you do likes, because it means people are sharing your post to mock it.
Yep.
Yeah, ratio is like if you post something and a whole bunch of people reply to you, and you get much more replies than you do likes or retweets.
It's almost like that's exactly what EB said 5 seconds ago.
What?
You literally, like, EB just literally said that, and then you literally...
I can't hear you. What?
I'm gonna punch you in the tits. It's gonna be a speed bag mammary gland jamboree.
I'm not Bell.
That's why I said speed bag. You know, it's gonna be like, you guys can't see the webcam, but you'll see it on the recording too. And you'll be like, woohoo, hee hee, ha 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 ha, woo. I guess at the item shop. But yeah, you're not Barrel. You should know better. Let me in. I'm trying to fuck. All right. Oh my! Wait, hold on. He said something. I'm over the moon that you and me, old mucker Eric, get along so famously. They're roommates.
Yes, quote unquote.
They're roommates. Oh my god, it costs 200,000 gold for one. Holy crapple. I knew they were going to be expensive, but that's like, I can't even get one. Alright, never mind that shit. See you around, shitlord. You know what? We'll take a quick power nap before we go back, though. Oh, look, there he is. June, look at this.
So, are you hitting the hay or what?
Immediately right to it, huh? You don't waste no time at all.
Good plan.
Why do I feel like that eye patch is because something got in his eye?
You, me, in that bed now.
Now, I don't know about you, but I slept like a log.
I don't know
And
about
there's
you.
two
but
beds, but also technically he lives
bad.
with mom.
Yeah, the other one's Amber's bed.
Yep.
Although she seems to be staying with Gemma's dad now, so... She's like, oh, I'll let those two fuck. Who just joined?
Kyle again.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Kyle comes in right as I said we'll just let those two fuck. You good, Kyle? What's up? You haven't said a word.
Maybe if he's been on mute. Oh,
The greatest
there he is.
now. So I actually had to step out because I was going to the bathroom and I was getting more water, and my phone was charging, so that was an opportunity to let it charge a little more. But yeah, I'm back, and from the sounds of it, it's a good thing I uninstalled Twitter.
Good. I told you, you gotta let it go. Guess who's back? Kyle's back. Tell a friend. Where am I going? This way.
one
Yeah,
thing's for
maybe-
sure, when I eventually do come back to Twitter, like a month from now or whenever the hell that ends up being, I'm not looking forward to reading all those replies.
You don't have to read them. Wait, where is the Mangle Grove? Not that way. There's nothing that can force you to read all that bullshit. Here we are.
Because in this version you didn't marry Gemma, maybe Amber's like, well, then it won't be awkward if I marry Gemma's father.
Maybe,
It's that
right?
sibling thing.
There you go. They're both single middle-aged people, right? They
Yeah.
deserve love too. They're good parents. All right. So the pet pops are prohibitively expensive. So that's not a. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay, here we go.
Apparently they're also dropped by like a rarefied slot machine enemy, but
Oh well, yeah. I'm not
finding a shiny enemy on a consistent basis.
Exactly. I mean, I do have that thing that's basically a shiny charm, but yeah. Then I'm not fighting these guys and maybe getting the metal hands.
Yeah.
Because the metal hands are... I noticed that they seem to pop up more often than the King Metal Slimes do. Sudden Bird! Well, Eric wasn't even paying attention to that. This guy's like swinging his freaking Morning Star, and Eric's just like, so? I'm staring at 11B's butt right now.
Come on, they've already touched butts many times.
That doesn't mean he can't stare.
That's true.
He married that butt. As I say, as somebody else joins.
Yeah.
Hey, Barrel.
Zero.
Just have to get it.
We were talking about butts.
Oh,
One
yeah, that's
YouTuber I was watching was talking about how awesome he thinks his wife is, and he ends with 10 out of 10 would smash. And I was like, oddly enough, that's probably the most wholesome thing I've heard somebody say all day
It's true.
about their own wife.
That is true, yeah.
And he has 5 kids with her, so I guess it's true to his word.
I mean, that's the only proof that you have for smashing someone.
Not that you would need
Actually-
proof.
I think his oldest daughter might be with a different woman. So, poor kids.
10 out of 10
What?
would smash.
Yeah.
That's great.
I even said in the comments, like, why is that the most wholesome thing?
Remember that McDonald's ad that used the phrase "I'd hit it," and it's like they didn't know what that meant?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
You know,
It
back
didn't-
when everybody was saying I'd hit it.
Yeah, it didn't last long, but it was like clearly somebody explained, like, hey, by the way,
Yeah.
you're talking about something that won't be trending on Twitter for a few years, so...
Speaking of YouTubers, I've been thinking about buying some merch by Wendigo and his new shirt.
Okay.
That's a cool YouTuber me and EB likes.
I've heard the name.
Only YouTuber whose merch I bought. Well, I had a notebook for a while for John Wolf back when he was still going by Harshly Critical.
Yeah, I actually did. Oh, sorry.
I got
Gib,
a
stop.
T-shirt that's not like necessarily branded for James Stephanie Sterling. It's just says the gays can do whatever they want.
Even
And with
murder?
it-
Let's do some murder, right? I mean,
Of
wait,
course.
I'm not one of the gays. I can't murder people. Shit. Fuck. You guys get to have all the fun.
Yes, we
Just
do.
Just take the vaccine. Yeah.
I have taken the vaccine.
Oh, you didn't get the gay upgrade? That's a scam.
Well, I don't think they have that rolled out in the United States.
Ah, sorry.
Maybe in the booster.
Yeah, right?
But then I also got like a small enamel pin with a Jimquisition logo because they kind of rounded out the price.
Yeah, I did buy merch for the Gus and Eddie podcast, but I never got it. And that
The
was-
what?
It's Gus Johnson and Eddie Burback has a podcast. Yeah, two comedian YouTubers.
You can't see the way I'm looking at the camera right now. Get Gus Janssen.
Yeah, Johnson, that's his name.
Yeah. That we all know that guy Gus Janssen.
You probably have seen a couple of his sketches.
Probably not.
I don't know, but like whatever.
And we've got Yoon here.
Yeah, Yoon.
Got Jim and Yoon,
Oh, and
It's funny because like Barrel was really into when we were doing the whole like everything is jeans.
yeah.
I'm just imagining him like, yes, it's all jeans.
It's all jeans, yeah.
Then this morning when you posted the thing about, the Hulk, and I had to respond with, that he'd be the joke.
The joke. Yeah. I meant to tag Riddle in that and I forgot to.
I love in the Hulk movie where they actually references his purple
Oh,
pants.
in the Incredible Hulk, yeah.
Yeah, the newer one. Yeah.
Where, yeah, she holds up the stretchy purple pants and she's like, these are the stretchiest I could find, and he's like, no. Oh, there's one. All right, hopefully, please do not run away, sir.
It's like, yeah, no. It's like in Luke Cage, they also did a very similar thing.
Yeah, with the tiara.
Yeah, with
Alright.
the whole like Power Man outfit.
Good night, sleep tight. You white. He dead as hell. Damn. Jade's out here helicoptering.
So I'm free for the entire next week, so I might give Shang-Chi a watch.
That's only in theaters, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Aware. There's this very small theaters that only have like 5 people in it, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, might go there.
Disney has decided that we're all supposed to go to the theaters again.
Yeah, wow.
No, that's
They don't want to get sued again.
funny. Wow.
She's gonna win that lawsuit.
Oh yeah, I sure hope so, at least.
But she actually does have a point, so...
Yeah. Well, it's like people are like, oh, rich white lady's upset and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, but they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation that shouldn't be allowed to get away with that.
Yeah, like a broken contract is a broken contract. Like whoever
Yeah.
you are.
She already makes, like, significantly less than her male co-stars. Like, look at how much Robert Downey Jr. gets.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
And this was supposed to be her equalizer because usually actors don't get a piece of box office.
Yeah.
And then they just were like, well, we're not going to pay you the revenue from Disney Plus.
Yep.
It's like, well, okay, while it wasn't in the contract that they would have to pay her revenue from Disney Plus, what was in the contract is that it would be released in theaters exclusively.
Yeah.
So basically, they should have to buy out her contract.
Yeah.
I remember saying Hitomi was one of the people who were like, oh,
Yeah.
whatever, poor white woman, you got to explain it to her. I think I also linked her
Yeah.
to an article about it.
Yeah, and I commented on that as well on
Yeah.
Twitter.
I didn't want to like dogpile her, but she gets it now, you know.
Yeah.
I think you're like the only person in our friend group I don't follow on Twitter, Barrel.
Well, Barrel,
Mostly because
I think I do follow Barrel, and he never posts.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, I've never really used it.
He
I
just-
used it to
yeah.
scroll.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean,
That's
to be
what-
honest, I very rarely post anything on Twitter that isn't, hey, I'm going live, you know?
Yeah.
Or replying to somebody.
Like, personally, I don't see the point to have Twitter if no one really... If I... You know, if you aren't... I don't know.
If you don't know who does, what are you trying to say?
No, personally, I don't really get the point of me personally having Twitter because, like, everyone that follows me already has me like Discord and stuff. Like,
So-
I can just post whatever I'm gonna. Post
Well, yeah.
instead.
That's true.
No.
I mean, there is too much, such thing as too much social media.
Well.
These guys got their hands all over that ecto cooler.
And people in another Discord is saying that Winter Soldier is the best MCU movie, and like
They're saying what?
that Winter Soldier is the best MCU movie, and I can't agree. I can't disagree more.
Well, I mean, it kinda is.
Like every
because the
single-
first time we watched it, you weren't paying attention to it.
Yeah, no, but I did watch it alone. Like
Yeah, but like, Like, I mean, okay, there's a lot of fantastic MCU movies, but like, if Winter Soldier isn't absolutely number one, it's in the top 3. You know, like.
Yeah.
No, even when I watched it, like, by myself, I just couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't get into it at all.
That's your problem.
Yeah, I mean, Winter Soldier is like one of the few MCU movies I would say was actually, like the MCU movies aren't really smart, but Winter Soldier actually is. It's one of the,
and that's not a knock. They don't have to be smart. It's just a bonus when they are.
yeah.
Like
My favorite.
Winter Soldier is definitely the smartest one, though.
I can agree there. I don't know, I'm not a fan. Like, I have the same opinion as one of my friends. Whenever I watch it, it's just basically a blank space in my mind, like 5 minutes afterwards, and I don't remember it.
That's weird because you're such a like cinephile. It's just I think you've poisoned your brain with garbage movies.
No.
I mean, I like the occasional garbage movie, but
Yeah,
I
but
also like
you haven't poisoned your brain though.
I mean, I like good movies. It's just,
Yeah, but like there are too many times where you'll like choose to watch a bad movie when there's good ones available. Like nobody really like most people who are cinephiles don't watch a bad movie because they want to. They watch a bad movie because they didn't know it was a bad movie.
Well, yeah. Sometimes you just want to see how bad it is.
I can understand that, but I would do that because I'm going to do a review or something, not just because I want to sit there and giggle. And,
most people
tickle my taint and sniff my fingers.
Most people who claim to be cinephiles don't brag about how many times they've seen the Star Wars Holiday Special.
I don't really brag about being a cinephile, though, so...
No, but you are, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because you have an eye for things that most people don't notice, like lighting.
Yeah.
You know...
You actually care about those little Oscars that nobody else does.
Yeah,
Those
you...
are the best Oscars.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that somebody who has an eye for art like that seems to not see art sometimes. Like that's like most of the Marvel Cinematic Universe is just entertainment. It's good entertainment. It's on a high level, but like there's very few of them that I would say are artistic and. Yeah, that Winter Soldier is absolutely on there. Wait, that's Solando.
My favorite MCU movie, by the way, is the first Captain America.
That's a good choice. Yeah. That was a good one. All the Captain America movies have been really high tier.
Like, I just like how kind of serious it was, in a way.
Well, all the Captain America movies, if you notice, are a little more serious than than average.
But yeah, me and my, my roommate's gonna move in soon. He has never seen a single MCU movie, so we're just gonna.
How?
I don't know. I have no idea how we did that.
All right.
I had only seen Iron Man prior to like 2 weeks before Endgame came out, so Saw and I kind of marathon them all.
Just through the sheer coincidence, you had to have seen at least one, though. You know, that's the thing. You saw Iron Man.
I don't know. I was like, what, bro? And he has never seen like any Pirates of the Caribbean movies as well, or.
Well, see, no, but there's only like 5 of those. There's like 26 Marvel movies. I mean.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And they're on all the time.
Yeah.
Somebody once described Endgame when they were trying to explain it to people as think of the MCU as basically being like a 23-episode TV show where all the episodes are full-length movies.
Yeah,
that's pretty accurate, I guess.
It's like watching like just the very best episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation back to back. Wow, they keep popping up right under me. I'm not complaining, but damn.
Yeah, I still only have. I did start watching the original series, and I came into 3 episodes, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this at some point more. But it just. I want to like it, and I do like it, but it's just the episodes have such a slow pace that it's just kind of weird to watch nowadays.
There's nothing wrong with the slow, deliberate pace.
No, not really. It's just not what I'm
Especially
used to.
science fiction is not traditionally a fast-paced genre.
Yeah, it's just I haven't really watched or read that much science fiction in general, so. I don't know.
Have you
Like,
seen
I
it?
love-
Wait. We might have had this discussion, but have you seen Interstellar?
Yeah, I watched it with you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
But like, I fell asleep for 45 minutes.
Well, okay, I would be mad about that, except I'm pretty sure you were half passed out to begin with due to lack of sleep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we started watching at 3 a.m. or something, and I had to go to work.
All
or
right,
something like
I
that.
just realized that I gotta swap.
Also, next week I'm gonna be completely free from work, so I can join music and DuckTales for.
Next week, you'll
Yeah,
be.
next week.
I'm going to be playing the works of the greatest anime composer ever. I'm sure you're familiar with the works of Philip Collins, Sir Philip Collins.
All right, yeah, I'm aware. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, EB can explain it better than I could.
There was, like a anime, not even really movie or OAV or something. It's like half an hour long called Cypher the Video, and it was basically just a bunch of music videos with the anime characters from the, the characters from the manga in it, and it included music from Phil Collins.
It's just,
Yeah, so EB
So it's like-
told me about that and was like, now you can say you have a favorite anime composer.
Yeah.
it's kind of like the Tron movie. That's just basically a Daft Punk music video.
What?
Isn't one of the like Tron movies basically just a Daft Punk music video?
No.
I don't
No.
know.
I mean, Daft Punk did do a lot of the soundtrack to Tron Legacy, but like
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
the movie wasn't based around that, like what EB
No,
is.
I mean, I'm not saying it's based on the music. It's just basically like you watch it because of the soundtrack. I don't know.
Although a lot of
Maybe
Daft
you
Punk music
would.
videos were animated by a famous
No, wait.
anime and manga artist,
Oh, right.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Seiji Matsumoto, who did like Galaxy Express 39 and Captain Harlock Saga,
Right.
like 70s and 80s anime.
Farrell's like, those are certainly words.
But I was gonna say that,
I mean,
the 1 week that you could join us for DuckTales, and it's when we're finishing, we've only got 4 episodes left.
Oh, alright.
That's cool though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can watch them.
But it's a shame that you won't be. Well, you know what though, because
Yeah, we'll join on Sundays. So.
not this next music, because the next music thing is, like I said, the works of Sir Philip Collins. But the one after that is the big Universal Migrator that I made the videos for, and I'm definitely gonna do like more than one showing so that people who can't be there can see it.
I mean, I can never really be there. It's just next week is a very special week, so.
Of course you could be there. I would find out when you could be there, and
Oh.
like I said,
mean, I'm just saying it. I can't do it on the normal time, so. Just
no, I would do it in like a Saturday afternoon or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's
okay.
Omni Heal.
Never mind, yeah.
Because I put an obscene amount of work into that video.
That's another
I haven't
thing
heard back from the record label yet. Oh, there's one.
Another thing that Necro discovered when he went to look up Phil Collins' real name is that he's been knighted.
Yeah, I didn't know that as well.
Another one got away from me. Yep, that's the works of Sir Philip Collins, Esquire.
Yeah. Wait, is Esquire?
I don't know. Esquire doesn't actually mean anything.
Isn't that just when you're a lawyer or something?
Lawyers use it, but you don't have to be a lawyer to put that there.
Oh, okay.
Like, it doesn't really mean anything. Come on, Sylvando, I just need you to pep up so I can do the thing. If it fails twice in a row, I'm gonna be so fucking pressed about it. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Now he's all peppy.
He's a peppy boy.
Is it my turn?
Here we go.
Jade, it is your turn.
Speaking of movie buffs, I had an interaction yesterday. Yeah, remember when I came in this room talking about how I wish I could just turn and take control of a satellite and just start lasering people out?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I'm about to show you who exactly is
Motherfucker! Twice in a row I get robots?
Motherfucker.
No, I'm reacting to the fact that this spell that it takes 10 years to fucking set up failed twice in a row.
I know. I'm not being pissed.
Oh, wow. You gotta be you, right?
Keep remembering you talking about when you first thought about becoming a virus and eventually getting into a satellite saying you aim a laser at Joe Biden's junk. It's like June was describing becoming a virus. It's like I aimed a laser at Joe Biden's junk.
Let's be real, there would be a lot of people who would get their junk zapped off. Replaced by robot cocks that only know how to run Doom.
June will have infected them as well.
I mean, let's be real, if like an alien technology crashed onto Earth, the first thing people will do is install Doom on it.
No, the first thing they do is look for porn. The second thing they do
yeah.
is install Doom.
Or way to fuck it directly.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
God, I can't believe that failed again.
I think it was a Cyanide and Happiness comic when this guy was talking about all the features that this robot could do, and the scientist kept raising his hand going, "Can we fuck it?"
Yeah.
We're talking about, you know, the greatest innovation known to mankind, but can you fuck it?
Yep.
Yeah, a friend of mine just got the Sign and Happiness card game, and it's currently pretty fun. It's kind of like Cards Against Humanity, yes, kind of thing.
I have no idea what you just said
Guilty
beyond
Hazard.
cyanide and
Yeah,
happiness.
Yeah, it's a card game they made based on.
Oh,
They
God.
actually have 2 card games now, but Joking Hazard's the one that's sort of like, but not quite.
Yeah.
Oh, Cards
Okay,
Against
no.
Humanity.
Ah.
You're basically trying to use like panels to make your own strip, and then you vote on which one's the funniest.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. And with cyanide and
then-
happiness, I'm sure they have lots of panels that, you know, you could make choice strips out of.
Well, they even have a randomized strip creator on the website because take some of their panels out of context that will basically make one of their comics.
Fuck out of here. I remember one time one of the guys that works on Cyanide and Happiness, because I think there's 4 of them that do it, and he sent a message, like via, like I think it was Twitter DM, because it was posted on Twitter, to one of the other guys, and it was like, hey, comic number 286, whatever the hell, is 28 pixels too wide. And he just replies with, your mom is 28 pixels too wide. And it's like, well, that's their humor, alright.
Yep.
I can't believe that happened. I'm so angry.
That's pretty much been our humor at work for the past week, is because people are kind of, people's summer time has ended, so they're just gonna quit it, so people just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, well, we only really do, some people only really do like half staircases and you know, just do your mom jokes because they don't care.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stay a year at least, so that's cool.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, the thing is, next week is gonna be like a weird in-between period between the summer thing and
Yeah.
the regular one. So it's just,
The transitional period.
yeah, pretty much. So I'm gonna get a whole week free, which is gonna be fucking great.
Victory!
I'm not even getting the metal hands that often.
Let's do this.
And then out of 4 that have popped up, 5 that have popped up, 3 have ran away, so... This is going slowly. Well, I've leveled up 3 times, so that's something. Just I wish it was more. Alright, Jade. Let's see. No, not you. You, though. Hello. Kafrizzle, you big bitch. I need to go through this.
I just read a thing you posted in June, and like, goddamn it, man.
What is this something I should look at? I told you guys, if there's something I should look at in the chat, let me know.
Ah, it's just some dumbass.
So should I look at it?
If you want, I ain't. Yeah.
Let me take a look. Y'all not informing me of stuff. Who's telling you you've seen too many movies?
I was wondering.
A couple of people. I mean, Corinne did it once.
I mean, I'm sure Corinne doesn't mean it that kind of negative way, but like, I don't know. I don't like that. Like, oh, you watch so many old stupid movies I never heard of. Hey, all right, please don't run away, sir. I need to murder you. And there he goes.
A cafe that was generally called the birthplace of Harry Potter because it's where J.K. Rowling wrote a lot is burnt down.
Oh, alright.
I mean, from what I'm told by people who've actually been to Scotland, they said that they're pretty low. They were always pretty low key about it. They didn't advertise the fact that this was J.K. Rowling's cafe. So
I mean, it's not their
owners.
It's not their fault she's a transphobe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's sad that people working there.
It wasn't arson or anything. It seems like there was fire on the block and it got caught up in it.
No. I'm sure they had insurance and they'll make a comeback as long as nobody was hurt.
Remotely Harry Potter related thing there is, like Maria's been there, is they allowed people to put graffiti up in the bathrooms. She said she's pretty sure people have already documented it if they care.
How is that Harry Potter related?
Because all the graffiti was like all Harry Potter messages.
Oh. For a good
they
time.
wanted to keep it out of the main part.
For a good time, call Ron Weasley. Barrel's having a normal one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
It is what it is.
It is, yeah. It's a thing, yeah. I don't know. But getting back to what June, when somebody's like that, don't be afraid to call them out and be like, yo, why are you being like this?
Yeah, I mean, they don't know me.
It's just, I don't know, it's kind of a shitty behavior.
You mean when people are getting on me about movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it bothers me because it's like, it's not even
so
much that his friend's doing it or random strangers doing it. It's just the whole, the whole idea that, watching movies that were made before, like, last year is some kind of weird thing. And I don't like the way it, I don't like the way, subtly mocking someone for, enjoying older media is normalized.
Yeah, well, like I said, you gotta speak up, and when somebody does that, speak up. I mean, if it's some random weirdo, just tell them to, eat your dick and balls, but, I mean, if it's a friend, they shouldn't be doing that, though. And you should say something.
Yeah, say, like, I don't shit all over the things you love. Why are you doing this?
I mean, I would just be like with Corin, like, I like Corin and everything, but I would be like, okay, and you play too much fucking Genshin Impact. Because let's be real, that's all of her social media is talking about Genshin.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
To be fair to Corinne, she didn't really say it the way I posted it in the thread. It was just like, I mean, she wanted to it was like, you watch so many movies.
Hold on a second, I can't, hold on. June, you gotta hold on. June, hold on. I can't hear you when he's doing this. Gibbs, stop it. Stop jumping. And now, every time June talks, you bark. You can't hear them. Alright, go ahead, June, I'm sorry.
Anyway, it's not like Corinne was like mean about it as I put it in the thread.
Yeah.
It was just like, it was when I was watching The Master of Margaret, which is like, kind of obscure. She said, you watch so many obscure movies, you're such a nerd. I'm like, I am not, I just watch movies.
I mean, you are a nerd, but that's...
No, I'm something much worse. I'm a film buff.
Okay, alright, I wasn't gonna insult you like that, but...
I mean, at least you don't say that, Reservoir Dogs is the best movie ever, but,
Who says that? I mean, it's a good movie, but nobody's saying it's the best movie ever.
Wait, no, I'm thinking about Pulp Fiction. Never mind.
I mean,
Kyle.
Pulp Fiction's fantastic.
Yeah, but like, it's kind of a dude movie,
What?
Yeah, Pulp Fiction, it's like a known dude movie.
I don't classify movies as dude movies or chick movies or...
No, it's not, it's just, bro dudes love fucking Pulp Fiction, and they make that the whole personality.
Well, they do that with Fight Club, too. It's still a decent-ass movie. That's not the movie's fault.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's, a dude movie.
I don't know what you're saying.
Kyle, because I've never said anything about it specifically here, but for the record, if I've made... Okay. If I've made, like, this declaration that I don't want to see Harry Potter shit anymore on my Instagram, I probably don't want to see it anymore on Discord either.
Oh, that's... Alright. Yeah.
I mean, I can't make it a universal rule not to post that, but...
Hey, come on, man! Why are you being such a friggin' chud, man? Come on! You being a dramatic bitch. Stop barking. Dramatic bitch.
Maria's planning to use Scotland again. She said she's gonna wear a trans rights shirt to flip off JKR's house.
Nice. Can you please stop?
What did I got you think?
I can't even hear myself think right now.
I can hear the dog, so...
More power to you, because it's loud as fuck. He's just going crazy. Are you done? I think you're done. Okay. Oh! This dude hugged me with all his arms. And his swords. Now, quit it.
I think June was saying they like how they got you saying dramatic bitch.
Oh, I didn't hear any of that because of Gibbs.
Yeah.
Well, it's a fantastic phrase, and wow, I got 6 hit points there. Alright, fantastic.
Man, Carol posted one of those random-ass Heathcliff comics. It's just making me think. Remember when memes were built to last?
Wow.
Remember when humor was funny?
Yeah.
I gotta look at it to see, because I'm judging before I see it. So you're okay with man-eating giants?
Yep.
Huh?
Modern Heathcliff is just dadaism.
That's not even dadaist, it's just...
No, but like, they have jokes about meat tanks and...
Yeah, I've seen the meat tank thing, you keep bringing that up, but that's not... It's not anything. It doesn't even qualify as dadaist. It's just... Honestly, it's just stupid. It's that weird thing where they put so much effort into being random that it's, you know... It's like watching Foam Adventures. Yeah, yeah, you're turning into the Penguin here. Yeah, yeah, I'll get you, Batman. Yeah.
Hot take, Danny DeVito was the greatest Penguin.
That's not really a hot take, but okay. You're so weird. Like you and June are very similar, because like June will be like, hot take, chocolate is good.
Hot take, Nazis are bad.
Yeah. Hot
So I
take.
guess-
Wait, hot take. Metroid was released in 1987.
Banned from Tumblr. Released in
take.
North America in 1987.
That is true.
And listen, I've had a lot of controversial hot takes, controversial takes on YouTube, but I didn't think child rapists are bad would be one of them.
You think that's a pretty safe opinion, but then, people be wildin'.
It seemed like the vast majority of people agreed with me this time, because, child rapists are bad.
It's about as bad as it gets.
Yes.
Oh, that's one pep. Okay.
It was...
They seem to pep up kind of close to each other, so...
I mentioned this to Beryl because he plays Dead by Daylight, but it was... they keep introducing, like, popular villains from, like, horror and slasher movies. And they've been trying to get the Creeper from Jeepers Creepers in it, and Dead by Daylight's development staff has flat out said that's the one character that they will not add ever. It's because of Victor Salva.
Aside from all that, that was only 2 movies.
Yeah, like I don't really see why that got. Like I don't see why that would be so popular to add into the game.
Yeah.
Like they have.
Apparently-
It's not exact.
Like,
It's not iconic.
yeah, they have characters like Leatherface and like, now
They just added Pinhead, they've had,
I know, they did
Freddy
go into
Krueger.
that, but yeah, and then like fucking the Creeper. Come on, man, it's.
I mean, this is like kids who don't understand like the classic slasher
Yeah.
villains, I guess, but they want to see the Creeper, and Dead by Daylight's just like, there are very few characters that will absolutely say no on, and that's one of them.
I wonder who else they would say no on.
Well, right now they're having trouble getting Jason Voorhees because he's so wrapped up in
Yeah, the rights to
issues.
Jason Voorhees are a fucking nightmare.
Yeah,
The Friday the 13th game even had to close because of it.
yeah, they closed down the servers. Like that's like adding the miner from My Bloody Valentine,
Yeah, it's not iconic, the Creeper.
Yeah.
As a matter of
Did
fact,
add
Victor Salva being a creep is the only reason I remember that movie.
I never even watched the movie, but I'm told if you go into it knowing what you do about him, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, especially the very last scene. And not to mention that I've never seen Jeepers Creepers 2, but the trailer was immediately like, oh, here's all these like 17-year-old muscular boys, and their bus breaks down, so they decide to take their shorts off and suntan on the roof of the bus.
Oh,
That was in the trailer.
that's a choice.
Yeah.
It's not a good choice, but it is a choice.
Yeah. You know what other movie has that energy is Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, that is such homoerotic. Like, not even subject.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like it involves teenage boys though. That's what
Yeah.
makes it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like be as gay as you want to be, with adults.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm one of the people I know that actually likes that movie.
It's not a good movie,
Like, it's not
Barrel.
a good movie. I know that, but I don't know, I like it. Or what it is.
All right, so once again, we're just waiting on Silvando to get it up.
That shouldn't take long.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's usually a problem for him.
I don't know if you've noticed that it's usually 11B gets it up first, and then Jade gets it up, and then Silvando is like, okay, honey, I'm in.
He's not usually into girls, but whatever. He's feeling experimental.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the most recent villain that they've included in Dead by Daylight that's not from a video game, because they've also included like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill and
Yeah.
Nemesis from Resident Evil 3. But they've also included I forgot what they called it, but it's supposed to be like one of Jigsaw's apprentices wearing the pig mask.
Oh.
Amanda something, right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
her name's Amanda in the movie, but I think they just call
They
her
always-
Big Face in there.
Yeah, they always
Oh.
call it something else.
Right. Yeah, I only saw the first one. So.
And then to tie in that, it's definitely from Saw, I guess her thing is that she like sets up traps that you can actually see the jigsaw puppet.
Yeah. Yeah, and everyone has the reverse bear trap or whatever it's called
Yeah.
on their person.
On their person? Why do you sound like a cop?
I don't know. It's the person.
He had the device on his person.
I don't know why I said it like that.
He was exiting the vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, notice that cops always they can't just say car, they have to say vehicle. They gotta be extra about it. Alright, here we go. If this fails a third time in a row, I'm gonna be really fucking annoyed.
Not just vehicle, they gotta put emphasis on it. Get out of the vehicle.
Yeah, vehicle, yeah. They put a lot of emphasis on that H. Alright, third time's the charm, right? This is supposed to be 75% accurate.
And now they're trying to get, or they have plans for the Candyman to appear as well, but they wanted to wait for the movie.
Yeah, they're gonna tie it in with the new movie.
Yeah, that's been delayed like 17 times.
Hey! Alright, let's see what we got.
It's so pretty.
Oh, nice. Alright. Alright, well, fuck you. Oh, fuck you too. Oh, fuck off! All three of them? Really?
Sucks.
Usually at least one sticks around. So that basically is a fail.
Yeah.
Damn, I have the worst luck today. I should head to the casino next. Well, I'm gonna be doing casino grinding, so... That's just fucking bullshit. Let me at least get to level 75 before I go fucking playing the slot machines. I'm mostly gonna be playing the slots. Yeah, I'm gonna do lots of sluts too. Are there a lot of sluts in New Vegas? In Las Vegas? Oh, there's sluts as far as the eye can see. Hey, Butthead, this chick says that Las Vegas has tons of sluts. Cool. Hey, Butthead, is it Seattle and Washington? Yeah. So I was thinking, after we score, we should go see Hole. Hole. I think one of my favorite, like, really short clips from Beavis and Butthead, they were in a, I don't know why, but they were in a hardware store for whatever reason, and you just see Butthead walking down an aisle, and he just goes, screw. Hey, baby. I noticed you have braces. I have braces too. Wanna do it? Who did we lose?
You? No, Kyle.
Well, Kyle might be getting phone calls and whatnot.
Who else wants some?
I keep finding these big bones too. Well, I'm trying to have my characters get it up. Boing. Oh, really? That's what you're gonna do? Not swing your sword at the guy that's right there? They should add carry to Dead by Daylight.
Cool.
Rocks fall, everybody dies.
Yeah.
But I think it could probably do that.
Yeah.
Like,
I
you know.
could tell you, or they could like add Alma from the movie.
From what?
Alma from the video games.
I mean, those are.
Oh. Well, I was thinking just of movies that... I guess they do put video game characters in it, like EB
Yeah, like I
said.
said, they added Pyramid Head from Silent Hill and Nemesis from Resident Evil 3.
But those both were in movies.
Yeah, they technically were.
I guess.
You say you guess, like... I guess. Like, they were. They were both in movies.
I was gonna say not in good movies, but the first Silent Hill was
Oh,
okay.
the first Silent Hill was awesome.
Yeah, the first Silent Hill was pretty good.
I enjoyed the shit out of the first Silent Hill.
I
I have
didn't
not
like
seen...
the story, but it nailed the atmosphere.
I like the story. I have no attachment to the games whatsoever, so I was like, yeah, this is good. This is awesome. But, I never saw the second one.
Oh, the second one was god awful.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I've only played the beginning of the third game, so.
Why do you do everything in such a friggin' back-asswards way?
Because that's the only one I got, so I played it. And then I never really picked it up again. I don't know why I did it, but man. Yeah, I got it from a friend, like, for free, and I played it on PC.
Yeah, when people are just like, here, take this game off my hands. And...
That was mostly because, like, I asked if I could borrow it, and he was like, keep it.
Well, I mean, there's usually a reason for that.
Yeah, he wasn't a fan. I don't know if... No, he couldn't run on his PC or something.
I mean, I've gotten good games from people that way, but that's because of different circumstances.
Yeah.
Like, did you see that video with James Rolfe and his old childhood friend and playing all the old games that James got off of him?
No.
I saw it linked, but I haven't watched it yet.
First, you gotta watch it. It's so wholesome. Like, this guy is like... And there's something about this dude that you just want to hang out with him. Like, he seems so much cooler than, like, you know, like some shitter like Mike Matei. And everybody, and the response to it, like, I looked at the comments and everybody's like, oh my god, we need more of this dude. He's so wholesome. He's hilarious, you know. But it was basically like, oh, hey, have you ever noticed that in a lot of the old nerd videos, a lot of the NES games had some dude's name on it? And it turned out to be this guy. And he was like, he invited him over, and it was a shame because it was supposed to be a surprise that he was going to show him the games, but apparently somebody tweeted at him and spoiled it because he talked about it on the podcast. And he was like, oh, is that my games? And like, what? Say it already.
Too bad the podcasts are kind of bad.
Barrel, you have no idea what the word bad or good means, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't a fan.
Of course you weren't.
Because I think if they're just three people that doesn't really have a theme for the podcast, you really have to have a lot of charisma with which the other two guys doesn't really have, in my opinion.
In what way was there not a theme?
They don't really. It just feels like they're just talking what comes to their mind just at that second, instead of just actually having like a thing where they actually have to talk about something.
Yeah, that's podcasts just like that.
That's why at the very beginning they gave you an outline of everything that they were going to discuss. Right? Like they literally told you what the plan was from the get-go, like exactly what they were going to be talking about and in what order they were going to be talking about it. But no, they didn't have a theme.
Yeah, no.
What am I trying to get to? Oh, I already got it. I'll just take that then. There was no theme. But anyway, there was situations in my childhood like that where I got games off of a friend because of whatever. Like, one of them was Metroid, which is kind of cool. Or, my friend Frank let me borrow his copy of Metroid. And, you know, eventually I finished it. And it was just sort of hanging out there. And I kept calling him and telling him, hey, you gotta get your game, you know, you should come over and get your game, or do you want me to come over and bring you your game? And he was just like, hold on to it, you know, and this and that, right? I'll get it eventually, kind of thing. And one day my mom was like, yeah, you really gotta get him to take his game back, you know? So I called him up again. And he was just like, yeah, you could keep it. And I'm just like, what? And he turns out he sold his NES.
Oh.
He sold his NES and all his games to buy the Sega Genesis that had, like, literally just come out.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Which then he wound up selling the Sega Genesis to get the Super Nintendo when that came out, so... He was that dude that would always do that. Sell his system and all his games to get the next one.
I wonder if he still does that.
I mentioned that my brother, at only 7 years old, went onto a swap meet guide and traded our Super Nintendo for a Genesis, so some stranger shows up at our house with a Genesis. Like, oh, okay, are we doing this? Because he had no idea it was a 7-year-old.
Oh god, that could have turned out so much worse.
Yeah, could have. My parents were like, you know, what the fuck?
Yeah, sounds like
I
this
mean-
guy was like, what the fuck? Right?
And I mean,
Trade went through, but none of us were happy about it because we liked the Super Nintendo.
Hmm.
I don't even think he played the Genesis all that much.
He just really wanted Sonic the Hedgehog.
I guess so. I mean, he is a Sonic fan, which I was surprised to find out, because he's not the type that usually are Sonic fans, which are either A, furries, B, insufferable, or C, both. I mean, he is kind of insufferable, but not in that way.
When you said all three types, I was waiting for you to be finished, or I should say, so I could say all the above, but it turns out that was your C.
Yes.
I mean, you did get the X-Men game for free.
Well, that's because I found it lying in the street, so yes. Technically, that was free.
Somebody probably threw it out of the car window because they're tired of it.
That's the way that I like to imagine it happening. Like, fuck this
See
game.
you in hell!
I still have it. That's the most fucked up part.
And I have the video queued up for James with his old friend.
Very good video. Very good video. I mean, it's just them playing... Oh, there's one. It's just them playing the games and shooting the shit, but there's something about this guy. He's like, oh, fuck. He's like, oh, fuck. He's just mega wholesome. My luck is terrible today.
I like when James did his video where he talked about his setup and also he was like, and I'm also going to address some of my haters, and even that ended up being wholesome because he just was like rationally explaining things.
Yeah. He's been passively aggressively swiping at the haters for a while now in the latest AVGN, the
shirt thing.
Yeah, the shirt thing, that was hilarious. Because I'll be honest, I don't care for the shirt, but I never would have noticed it had not all these weirdos on that stupid subreddit pointed it out, because Barrel decided to link us to it for some reason.
I think it was for a reason, a good reason or something.
No, it was not for a good reason.
There was never a good reason
you
for
were
that.
You were trying to make some stupid point about how AVGN is bad now because James doesn't play the games, which is so not the point of AVGN anyway. I mean, it's a character.
Not only that, but from his setup, it sounds like he does still play them.
No, and it was one situation where he thought he had things recorded and didn't, and needed footage, so somebody else got footage for him. But you were trying to use that as some sort of stupid example of how he ain't shit. Just like those people on the subreddit who will point out any little thing and just be like, oh, well, he's garbage now.
Even if he did have somebody else get the footage for him, so what?
Yeah, I mean, he's making a movie, like a little short film. It's not a video game review.
I mean, he does have to have some, you know, hands-on experience because he does talk about the controls to some degree and stuff. But if he did get, you know, if he did source all this footage from someone else, I wouldn't care.
Especially that they work for him.
Yeah. Because then he could dictate, you know, I want, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the guy's got a
failures.
It's not like he's got a wife and 2 kids or anything, right?
But yeah. That's another thing he said in his videos, like, as for, you know, why he doesn't do things so extravagantly or doesn't do things as often anymore. He's like, well, I'm a dad that kind of takes up a lot of my time.
Hi, Noodle. You can be good now?
His wife actually helps on the show a lot.
Yeah, she's big behind the scenes, I think, with camera work and making sets and stuff. And I wish she could be on camera because she seems like a really good personality, but the one time she posted a picture on the Cinemassacre website, these weirdos ate her alive.
Yeah. How dare James have a life, I guess.
You're not smiling in the picture, therefore you're a terrible person. Please don't run, I need the experience. Oh, okay, he's sticking around. I'm getting so tired of having bad luck today. And bodied.
Speaking of weirdos, Riddle is posting in my Angie Alley channel on my stream server.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently some guy came up to him and started asking like random questions like Riddle's college major and stuff like that. And Riddle's wondering if he's just like trying to get information to get get past security questions. And then this guy is is there anything in your life you want me to pray for?
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
And I just lost my shit.
I thought it might have been somebody doing like a interview for a school paper kind of situation.
Maybe, but like, I don't know. I pointed out, I said to Little, I was waiting for that, and Little's like, is it that predictable? I told him, you're in the deep Midwest. It's not even remotely a surprise.
I mean, he's not in the deep Midwest. He's in the South, which is even worse.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in Oklahoma.
I mean, there's overlap there.
That's basically northern Texas.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone from Texas that. Hell, don't tell anyone from Oklahoma that either. But it basically is.
Where Oklahoma is, and he'll say it's Ohio. So.
No, he thought Ohio and Texas were next to each other. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Not Bill.
No, but remember when we had Barrel do that geography thing?
Yes, and I showed it on the doll server, and everybody was like, quick, tag yourself!
But I'm gonna be honest, Barrel, you didn't do nearly as bad as I thought you were going to.
You probably did better than I would have, to be honest. I am not good at states.
I mean,
I know, like,
yeah, June got, like, what did you, June got, like 49 out of 50, right?
Something like that.
I think you just, like, you weren't sure about Colorado versus, Wyoming, but... Because they're both giant rectangles in vaguely the same area. So that's completely understandable. But honestly, like, for a European, you did pretty good. I've seen worse.
Yeah.
It's not like I'd be able to point out where any of the cities of Sweden are.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, neither can I.
See, now that's bad, though. You should know where stuff in your own country is.
I don't really travel, and
yeah, but there's a reason for just having basic general knowledge, you know? But, like, I think the reason that this whole conversation started was because you were in a bar and there was an American there who said he was from Ohio and you thought he was from the South.
No, it was Bird.
Bird?
Bird.
I know that Bird had the whole conversation with you. She was there making fun of you, but didn't it have something to do with there was some dude you were just chatting with in a bar who was American and you wildly misunderstood where in America he was?
No, nothing happened. I just
Bird
again just for fucking.
Bird do be whack though.
Bird do be whack, yeah.
Oh, you still have Utha.
Yeah.
Utha.
2 times as well.
You had several Uthas. There's not even one in real life. I mean, I'm pretty sure you meant Utah, so at least you had all the letters. Not in the proper order, but... Oh, I didn't realize I'm ready to do it again. Shit. I've been listening to you guys too much.
You wrote New Jersey.
Yeah,
New Jersey? Well, he knows how to spell New Jersey. Not necessarily how to say it, but...
Yeah, but he actually wrote it with a Y.
Oh, well, that was probably trying to be funny. Hey, alright, please, could we have at least one of these motherfuckers stick around? Alright, good shit.
And he had, like, for the South, he had, like, the East and West totally reversed. Like, Arkansas all the way near California, but he has...
But at least he knew that Arkansas was a southern state. You know, I gotta give credit where credit is due. I really do.
He had Arizona next to Louisiana.
Do you have it up in front of you that you're talking about it, or?
Yeah, he posted it again.
Oh, okay. I might want to show it on the video, but let me get out of this battle first. Metal Slash. Alright, nice. Okay.
He also had Vermont underneath Washington. Well, it's actually Oregon.
I want to point out the positives once I get out of the battle. It's semantics, Barrel.
Yeah,
well, actually, that is Washington. You were right. But still, you had
I want to show this on the
underneath
video and critique it in a positive way, because I honestly thought you were going to do complete dog shit. 242,000 experience points. Now we're talking, bitches. Level 75, level 73. Okay.
You also put Boston, which is not a state, but you also put it as New York is Boston. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can't spell Massachusetts, so you know.
But you knew, I get you. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at it, but let me, because I gotta show it in the video.
Got Louisiana. That's one I never get right.
Louis and Anna. All right, hold on.
Honestly,
Let me put my display capture on.
I only wrote L because I know about Mimmel the elf, and that's pretty much.
Oh, Nimble the okay. All right, so like okay, you got Maine. I don't know what you wrote there, but I'm assuming it says Maine.
I think you just kind of put it on 2 lines, like
Yeah.
MAI and then
Yeah.
NE underneath it.
I don't know why you didn't just type all this stuff. Okay, where you put New York, that's actually Massachusetts, and where you wrote Boston is New York. Like, so you knew that those two were New York and Massachusetts, you just mixed them up. That's not too bad. I don't know, what is this? What is this that you wrote encircled?
Rhode Island and New Jersey.
Oh, okay, that actually is Long Island, which is part of New York State, but that's not bad. And the one that you pointed to and wrote DC, that's actually Rhode Island. New Jersey.
Drive through the state in an hour.
Yeah, I mean, New Jersey you got right. You didn't spell it right, but you knew it. Okay, like North and South Dakota that you wrote, those are actually North and South Carolina. But you knew that they were connected somehow. You got Florida right, that's America's Wang. I mean, yeah, I mean, this isn't that... I don't know. I mean... You got Mississippi, but then you wrote, for Alabama, you wrote Maryland. Maryland is up by, like, where New Jersey is.
Right.
I don't know how you didn't get Pennsylvania. By the way. You get Texas, right? You got all these Uthas. I mean, you got Nevada, you got California, you got Alaska and Hawaii, you got Washington. Vermont is clear on the other side of the thing, but...
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad.
The
Like-
only reason why I get Washington is because I've seen Twin Peaks.
I mean, like, Nebraska, where you wrote Nebraska, that's South Dakota, but the one right below it is Nebraska. Illinois, you were only, like, slightly off on. That's Iowa. Illinois is to the right of it. I mean, Michigan is way off. I ain't gonna
You got
stop on that.
Minnesota, though.
You did get Minnesota, yeah. You did get Minnesota.
Mimmel the
That's where all
elf.
the Swedish people in America are.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. Actually, see, you got Mimmel, except that Illinois is Iowa and Michigan is Missouri.
Oh, right. Well.
But and where you wrote Arizona is Arkansas. Mimmel and obviously Louisiana, you just wrote L.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I mean,
That's where all of
Yeah, no.
Superman's romantic partners come from.
oh yeah.
You know, because there was Lori Lamaris,
Yeah.
there was
Lois Lane.
Lane, Lana Lang, Lex Luthor. He experimented in college. You know,
I mean, they have a son together.
that is true. Superman and Lex Luthor have a son together
What?
Connor Kent.
Oh.
because he's
Superboy.
a clone of Superman that Lex Luthor made, but put some of his own DNA in there so he can control him at some point in the future.
In Young Justice, they said it was more like a stabilizing agent because trying to directly clone Superman failed
Yeah,
badly.
yeah. Well,
So he
in
used
the
some of his human
yeah.
DNA.
In the comics, it was literally because he wanted to control him at some point. And
Yeah.
did. But then Connor broke out of it. And then Connor died, and it was sad.
Then he came back, and Tim Drake was very happy. That was the thing.
that-
People weren't
like,
surprised
people-
at
yeah.
Tim Drake.
Tim totally
Not
had
straight.
had a crush on Connor.
He did.
I mean, he even
Everybody was
changed
like-
he changed his costume's colors to match Connor's after Connor died.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's hella gay.
So everybody was like, we're not surprised or upset that, Tim's not straight, because we all saw that coming. We're upset that it's not addressing the fact that he was into Connor.
Yeah, Comic Drake just made a video about that. As a comic
The thing is, like, Tim is also that guy that we all know that gets way too into a relationship.
Yeah.
You know.
Kyle?
I mean, I wasn't gonna name names. Barrel.
Well, Well, I did. So.
We are recording, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know,
sorry.
and
Yeah,
plus,
that's
I think he might actually be on the call.
No, he
Not
dropped out
okay,
again.
not at the moment, but still, like, come on,
Yeah. Sorry.
have some decorum.
Wow.
Besides, it's not
Also-
just Kyle.
There's been an implication ever since Jason Todd came back as Red Hood that he's also bisexual, but DC wouldn't let them say it. God, Winnick always wanted to say yes he is, and he's always like portrayed
Yeah.
him that way.
I remember when they revealed that, what's her name? Stephanie Brown was never actually dead.
Yeah.
And when she met Tim, the first thing he did is just, like, basically grab her and start making out with her. And she's just like, whoa, calm down there. We haven't seen each other in a few years.
She got sent to Africa because... Oh, what was her name? The one who runs the clinic. Like, with Batman's mother after his mother died.
Why do I feel like it's like Beth something, or... It's not, but that's what I'm feeling.
No. But she had...
The doctor lady.
Yeah, she had Stephanie sent to Africa to do volunteer work and told Bruce that she was dead, basically to
get her out of it.
Point.
To
That, and because he was treating her very badly when she was Robin,
Yeah.
and he was doing it on purpose to try to get Tim to come back.
Not only that, but I think that this character, whose name I can't seem to remember, had issues with Batman constantly putting teenagers in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She...
I mean, in New 52, apparently had 3 Robins in 5 years, so that's a good track record.
Well, I have enough to buy one Pat Pop.
Oh boy.
Okay, Barrel.
Sorry.
I don't even have to say it. Just please.
Alright.
But she was noticing that not only was he having the teenage sidekicks, but he was being especially hard on Steph, and he was doing it on purpose to try to get Tim to come back and take over the role again.
And what's fucked up is he was the same way with Tim when Tim started.
Yeah.
He was especially vicious to Tim in the beginning. Why am I walking here? That's not
I think it was actually Dick, of all people, who suggested that Tim should be trained in using a weapon, because most Robins are hand-to-hand.
Yeah, Robin had that, Tim had that staff that he used.
Yeah. Because he's not a martial artist, he's not even really an athlete. Should give him some sort of edge, let him have a weapon. And, even though he was a martial artist, he still is a martial artist, but Tim still uses, his primary fighting style is Eskrima, and he uses the sticks there.
Yeah, I mean, he did send Tim off to, like, I think it was France to get trained.
Yeah.
Alright.
That was the thing that most people thought was most unrealistic, that Tim was basically just this totally unathletic geek, and he was clearly meant to be a proxy for the readers.
Yeah. He's just this kid that figured out who Batman was.
Yeah. And partially due to figuring out that Dick was Robin first.
I think that's what I like the most about Tim, is that, like, he kind of hit on it with Dick Grayson was, like, the acrobat, and then you had Jason Todd, who was, like, the tough street kid, and then Tim, he's the one that's the most like Batman. He's the detective.
Yeah.
I mean, they even had a comic where Ra's al Ghul referred to Tim Drake when he was Red Robin as detective, which is, like, the honorific that he says to Batman all the time.
Then, of course, Damian is, Batman's son. And
he's a ninja.
Assassin.
Yeah, he's the ninja.
But
I also think that, like, if you look at those particular archetypes, I think that the way Bruce saw Stephanie, that he saw her as the thrill seeker.
Yeah.
He put her in the same category as, like, the Huntress.
With him, though, I remember that when he was first figuring out, who the Robins are, and then Batman, it was with Dick. He was watching an old video of them interviewing Robin, and he did a quadruple somersault, which only Dick Grayson can do because he's the best human acrobat alive.
Oh, there it is.
Or best human gymnast alive. He was like, Dick Grayson is the only person who could pull that off, so it has to be Dick Grayson.
Yeah, and then if you look at like the timeline, his family dies. Suddenly he's living with Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Yeah.
There was a video from, I think it was College Humor, where it was like these teenage girls were having a slumber party and they were talking about Batman, and they just easily figured out that Bruce Wayne was Batman. And right as they have this, like, Commissioner Gordon, all these cops come rushing in to basically make them sign like an NDA or something, and they're like, everybody knows Bruce Wayne is Batman. You're just not allowed to say it.
It's, if you ever read Nightfall,
God
Bane
damn it.
is
Son of a
watching
bitch! In retrospect, I should have saved it before attempting that.
Bane is, watching Bruce.
Actually.
He just casually mentions to his henchmen, that's Batman. They're like, wait, how can you tell? And he's like, isn't it obvious?
Well, when he showed up, at the mansion, he's like, "You know who I am?" And he goes, "You could be no other."
I like how the Joker's reaction in Harley Quinn was.
Oh, he was so angry. Where's my robot car, Wayne? I invested.
Yeah.
I had a thought.
There's this general tone in the comics that, yes, Joker does know that Bruce Wayne is Batman. He just doesn't care because his enemy is Batman and not Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I really like that.
Well, there was a comic where he explicitly found out, and he was very disappointed. He's like, Batman's just a spoiled baby crying for his mommy. Ugh.
God, now I'm remembering that machine-generated Batman comic.
You know,
a couple of people have actually drawn it.
In retrospect, I absolutely should have saved before using that pep pop. Is I just fucking had 2 liquid metal slimes and a king metal slime just run away like a bitch.
The thing about that machine-generated Batman comic was it had like the best Joker own ever. And it was Joker gives him a coupon for new parenting.
Okay, I didn't hear any.
Inspired.
You're laughing so hard I didn't hear any of that.
I'm trying to calm down, I swear.
That's like when I was looking through late-ass quotes and I was just dying at that whole metal blouses boo thing.
At the end of the machine-generated Batman comic, the Joker, he gives Batman a coupon for free parents.
That's so fucked up. I love it.
And it was like, this was machine generated. And it was the best Joker own ever.
Was it really machine that machine created though? Because
I tend to think
those...
Yeah, I tend to think probably not, but it's fun to think about it that it is.
Yeah. Just that was the best Joker.
Yeah, like usually,
ever.
Like that's such a Joker move as well. If he knew about it, like he would totally do that.
Here you go. 1 coupon for 2 new. Oh, it's expired. Oh dear. Well, maybe you could be a total Karen about it.
Oh god.
And like Two-Face shows up, and all he does is flip a coin. And it's like the coin says Two-Face should not be there, so Two-Face is gone.
Oh, that's Spear.
Oh yeah, so speaking of Karen...
Alfred gave birth to Robin.
Apparently, speaking of Karens, apparently the Karen movie poster has been released, and, well... Yeah.
Why would they release the poster after the trailer?
Who knows?
The trailer was god-awful.
Yeah, but it was the kind of god-awful that, like, I'm kind of low-key want to see this movie.
I was saying the same thing. I was like, this is going to be a huge train wreck, and I kind of want to see it.
Alright, just because I'm getting aggravated at how badly this has gone, I'm gonna go to Octagonia and do the casino. Actually, I think you can get pep pops at the casino, so if I go over the amount I need for the whip, maybe.
Everybody was pointing out how badly, Karen wants to be a Jordan Peele movie.
Yeah.
So they asked Jordan Peele about it, and he's like, I've only made 2 movies, so people are already trying to copy my style, so I'm kind of flattered.
It's true, though. It's true, though. Like, I do wish that he actually made that so that it would be, good.
Found out that...
A little bit of subtlety, maybe?
I should check out and see what the reviews of the new Candyman are, because he produced it.
That's cool. I didn't know that he produced that.
Didn't direct it, but 95%.
Nice. Let's check this out.
Yeah, that's great.
I should check that out because the original was such a great movie, and I was.
Yeah.
Oh, they sell pips here for 125,000. That's not worth it. Now, this is 750,000, and I've got 284,000. This particular machine seems to be hot, so.
And I heard that they were rebooting Candyman. I was like, and like, was produced by Jordan Peele, and I'm
You're
like,
like,
okay, now I'm
oh.
optimistic. He didn't direct it, but he produced it.
You have my interest.
95% sounds like it's really good.
Well, you gotta remember with those high percentages, that could be 95% of critics gave it a 6 out of 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know.
Let me see how many reviews it is.
Like
it was like
I
viewer
watched,
reviews were something like 8.7 out of 10.
That's good. I watched The Suicide Squad, which had also a ridiculously high tomato meter, and while I agree that it was a good movie, it wasn't an amazing movie, but it was definitely 10 times better than the first Suicide Squad.
Oh, I mean that's not difficult.
Hey, free spins, okay. Well,
7 reviews, 95%.
You say that, but like, how many movies have you made? You know, it is hard to make a good movie.
I mean, I don't think that's a good argument in my opinion. But
It's not an argument. It's a fact. Like you're saying, it's not hard to make a better movie than Suicide Squad, but it kind of is.
well, yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
takes a lot of effort and also a little bit of luck too.
Yeah, I see
You
your
know.
point. But yeah, never mind.
Looks like the new Candyman, it's once again, revolving around Cabrini Green like the first one did, but it's addressing how gentrified that whole area has become.
Ah. Fuck. Well,
I don't know if Daryl knows
Who's,
what gentrification means.
oh, he knows.
Yeah, I know.
I found out during the wedding that my grandmother knows what gentrified means.
Oh,
That was impressive.
was the gluten lady there?
No, she wasn't invited. Nobody that's unvaccinated was invited.
Ah,
The original Candyman is that, I'm not surprised Jordan Peele wanted to get involved in it, because the original obviously had a lot to do with,
Who did we just get?
race and racial issues. Moogle.
Oh, hey, Moogle.
hopefully no one is microwaving anything.
No, that's not an issue anymore, apparently.
Oh, alright.
They got new microwaves,
yeah.
and that was better.
Yeah, I don't know how replacing the microwave helped, but... No, it's just which room the microphone is compared to which room Moogle is in. Hey, it's a hit. Not a good one, but there's a hit. I usually listen to music or something when I'm doing the casino grinding, so I'm glad I have you guys.
Me laughing so hard I could barely talk.
Well, like I said, I was in bed looking at lead-ass quotes, and I came across that where I was drunk and trying to wonder about when a bald person washes their face, how high up they go. And when I saw Rubber Blouse's Boo, and it was like right when June was really confused about what the fuck I was on about, and they're like, no, I mean, what? Rubber
Oh,
Blouse's Boo. Yeah, why are you all reverby now? Like, the other day on Music Appreciation, you sounded great.
I don't know.
Oh,
Are you sitting
Cake slime. No, I think that, like, sometimes he'll be fine, and then he'll be like, oh, I'm going into a different room, and he doesn't take the microphone with him.
Or he'll be like talking in Carlsbad Caverns or something.
He considered the cavern Carl.
Or at least Superior Caverns.
Well, they are superior, right?
Yeah, I've heard that they're really nice. It's really pretty there.
I've been in a few caves in my youth, you know, the tours, you know. It's interesting. It's a little claustrophobic after. Oh, here we go, bitch.
The only one I went through was Cave of the Winds, which is the cave that goes behind the Niagara Falls. but you actually had to be a certain weight limit to go back there, because otherwise you'd get blown off, so my brother couldn't go.
Oh, it's so windy that, like, it can blow a motherfucker away? Oh, stop,
Yep.
Gibb, stop. I'm sorry I made the fart noise. Now stop. Stop.
That's hardcore.
You're walking, directly behind the Niagara Falls, so...
That makes sense, yeah. Well, they would have no problem with me. But I was very bored with Niagara Falls, to be honest.
They also gave us complimentary slickers, both on that and on Maid of the Mist.
Yeah, we didn't do Maid of the Mist.
We did it. It was a thing.
Hey,
I mean, I was 7, so I barely remember it, but I don't think I was that enchanted.
I think I was around 16 or so, and I was just like, this is not as cool as I thought it was going to be.
Then we went back
Big
when I was
hiss.
13.
Nice. Get
Just
off
like-
of me, Gibbs. God damn it, stop it.
I was 13 and my,
Get out of
you were
here.
there
Stop.
to see mostly my little cousins. So, they would have been about 6, 7 years old.
Yeah.
I don't know, I had to have been younger because I was 9 when they were born. They were probably like,
Ooh,
4.
baby.
But
That would have
Anyway,
been a
we
great
were
time
talking-
for... Jesus.
where to go, and it's like, okay, well, we can go Niagara Falls again, or we can go over to Toronto and hit up some amusement parks. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Or we could do literally anything else, right?
Yeah.
That would
So we went to like
Jesus.
Wonderland, which is basically like the WB Canadian version of Disneyland.
Oh.
We went to African Lion Safari, which is, it's like a zoo/animal preserve, where most of the animals are kind of allowed to like free roam.
The non-petting zoo?
Yes.
That was one of those things that, like, I was like, you post that, I don't think you realize how creepy that is.
Like, just say that they have a bunny.
Yeah. Well, I think that Kyle had said that it wasn't just a bunny, that there were several animals there. That was just the one picture he took.
Yeah, he said that there were like ferrets and stuff too. It sounded like just normal small pet animals.
Yeah. But, like, when you think about the situation and the particular flavor of people that were there, and that they have animals and they have to give you explicit instructions to not stroke the animals.
Still like you being surprised that Moog's allowed in zoos.
Well, I was joking about that.
I know.
But, but like, I don't know, like when we told Kyle about the truth about Telegram and why it's popular with a certain segment of furries, like, oh, hey, those are the ones that actually do want to fuck animals. And he's just like, what? And I'm like, you didn't know that was a thing?
Yeah, it's like, that's where you go for CP and zoo stuff, basically.
Gross.
And, overthrowing the government.
Oh, that too, yeah. I think that's most of it now is the chuds.
But there was like a huge group of furries that, even some of that were like relatively popular on YouTube, that were caught like a zoophilia ring on Telegram.
Oh, is that the ones that had a podcast, or is that some other people?
No, it's not them.
Everybody has a podcast. Whoa.
There's
Whoa,
actually a podcast.
hello.
Oh, wow.
Oh, give
so
me the...
close.
No, cake... If I got the cake slime there, that would have been a jackpot. Damn.
Slime has to get in the way.
Well, sometimes when you get, like, a missing piece in the middle... Yeah, that wasn't that good. If you get all 7s in metal mode, though, that's, like, it's, like, millions. But, when there's like this cake slime that pops up and adjusts one of the reels for you. Hey!
What I was referring to is there's actually a podcast called Zooier Than Thou that's about being zoophilia positive.
Let's not be zoophilia positive.
That's what everybody who's sane says.
Yeah, let's not do that.
But I was thinking of, there's a guy called Kiro the Wolf who used to be like a really popular furry on YouTube, and he got caught in the Telegram.
Honestly, I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. I'm not. There's a reason that I've been deeply uncomfortable with this particular fandom for the longest time. And yeah, people like June and now, they're not horrible deviants. I know that June likes to say that they're a horrible deviant, but they're just being cheeky.
Or Kitty.
Oh, yeah, Kitty as well. Kitty's definitely a deviant, but is not horrible.
Yeah,
You know?
like the wholesome pervert.
Yeah, definitely the wholesome pervert. I think that might even be a TV Tropes thing.
It is. So I got the term.
But I feel like, you know, like even Moogle, who, you know, I know you play up a lot of the creepier things that you say just to get a reaction out of people. You know, and Kyle, I don't know if he's trying to fit in with these people and that's why he winds up saying fucked up shit. But then when he's confronted with something that's actually really fucked up, he's so horrified.
He's pretty much like banned from posting on the stalls right now because he kept posting really bad memes.
Well,
So June was like, maybe you should not post
you
for a little
go
while.
in the naughty corner for a bit.
Yeah, which of course he had to respond with like a novel-length apology, trying to explain why he's been that way, and it's like, just let it go.
How many times do I have to use the phrase "Don't be sorry, be better"?
I don't know.
Like most people get that, you know.
Be right back. I'm gonna get a piece of cheese or something. I'm hungry.
Cheese. Aw.
Yeah, I have a pizza in the fridge that I made yesterday. It was pretty good.
We've just confirmed that EB is Monterey Jack. I have to say that when they come back. Or I'll just do the cheese.
It's probably the best pizza dough I made yesterday, so it was good.
And you probably cocked it up with like bananas or something.
No, I just had like cheese, tomato sauce, and pepperoni on it. So.
Ow. Completely normal thing. So you know how I did those tier list videos for like series, and somebody was saying, "Oh, you should do it with movies as well." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a good idea." Somebody left me a comment about that. And I thought, wouldn't it be cool to do a pizza topping tier list video?
Yeah, that was cool.
That'd be
That'd be a good
fun,
idea.
right?
I like that idea.
Because I definitely have some hot takes on pizza toppings. You know, like I'm gonna put olives in a really high tier, and people are gonna be like, "What? Ew," you know. And I'd be like, well, yeah, they're great. Don't at me.
Yeah, me and a friend, like I said before, we're planning to do like a tier list of every AVGN episode and just like watch it in this
It's like
weekend.
I like the idea. I think you guys are gonna have garbage opinions, but I like the idea.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably not gonna have time to watch all of them, but you know, we watch. Probably,
mean,
like the first.
Isn't
50
the
or
whole
so.
point of, you know what you could do? Ooh, hello, we got metal mode. You know what you could do is do it by season. Because he's got those videos that's like, this is season 1.
Yeah.
This is season 2. So watch a season, then do your tier thing, you know?
Yeah, but we've been planning to like do a little bit now and then a little bit when, or like the rest of them when he like moves in or something.
Yeah,
like
but
some
that's
other
still a
videos.
lot. There's over
Yeah.
100 episodes, 150 episodes, I think, and
Yeah.
it's like, you know, do it by, you know, like 20 at a time or whatever. Like, I mean, some of the seasons are short, but do it, you know, maybe you can combine some of the shorter ones, but so it's not so overwhelming.
I was just watching them earlier today.
Which one?
The 3DO one and the one for the Aladdin deck enhancer.
Oh my God, the stupid Aladdin. That was funny. There was some pretty good jokes, like when he says, you know, who would have 2 copies of something so shitty, and you can see in the background his fucking coffee table made out of combat, which he had referenced in a previous movie. Oh, right, that's a big hit.
No, I think didn't Pat say that he was milling a coffee
It was
table?
him and Pat. It was that they were
yeah.
together, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Combat.
I actually
Oh, wow, you're back.
rewatched like all of AVGN from the beginning last summer. That's because I was stuck out in my living room and had nothing
Yep.
to do. So
Oh God, what was I going to say to EB when they? Oh, I was when you left. You said you're going to get a piece of cheese. I said, "Yep, EB is officially Monterey Jack."
oh yeah, I got a cheese steak from Vermont Sharp.
You mean cheese?
Yeah.
I remember an episode of Rescue Rangers where I forgot why, but they needed to manipulate Monterey Jack into something, and Chip and Dale started an argument about what the best cheese is. Like they staged the argument just to get him to say something. I forgot why though.
I love their little cameo in the DuckTales show.
It was cute. It was like, you know, Chip and Dale are like, you know, I say Cheddar's the best. No, Swiss, Cheddar, Swiss, and they're like fighting. And he's like, oh no, the best cheese is... And then it was some cheese nobody's ever heard of. Like it had a number in its name. Oh wow, that's a good one.
Probably a good cheese though.
I don't even know if it was real,
Probably not.
to be honest.
Yeah,
I just remember the Rescue Rangers episode about joining a cult. And apparently I didn't take that lesson to heart.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you watched a lot of cartoons and a lot of them had lessons. You couldn't learn all the lessons, right?
And knowing is half the answer.
Half the battle.
Oh.
G.I. Joe.
The G.I. Joe episode of The Toys That Made Us was really fucking interesting. It's a documentary show on toy lines.
Okay.
Yeah, it was...
I have no idea what you're talking about, but cool. You seem very into it.
It's a Netflix show about like toy lines and like a documentary,
Okay.
and they made a G.I. Joe episode,
Hey.
which was really interesting.
Well, that's more metal spins. I think after I run out of silver spins, I'll save again. Because sometimes you get a run of bad luck. This particular machine has been really hot for me, though.
That's what they all say.
No, there's actually a mechanic in this game that you longer you play a specific machine, the better luck you have.
Oh,
The more likely you are to get hits. So I've only been playing this specific machine because it started to pay out a lot.
right.
Or later, I actually posted a clip from the cult episode of Chip and Dale.
Yeah.
Of they were like
Chippendale.
obsessed with a certain brand of soda, and like they found the jingle to it hypnotic.
Probably
So
because
they
it
were all
was.
going and getting like baptized by the soda.
Oh my god. I don't
You
remember.
guys see them
I don't think I've ever seen that one. Then again, I think Chip and Dale was my least favorite Disney afternoon show.
For me, it was also the airplanes.
What, Tailspin?
Yeah, I did
Tailspin, I remember that.
Tailspin was great.
Yeah, I did not like that as a kid.
It was a lot of action, so I was into it.
I even have like an unopened, still in the plastic DVD, VHS of a couple of episodes of it.
Like we were saying when we watched that DuckTales with Kit in it, and I said, you know, when I think back on it, Tailspin was really violent.
Oh yeah. It's probably the only Disney cartoon that mentions World War II, you know, not by name, but you know.
Yeah, they always said the war.
Yeah.
Well, the Looney Tunes show mentioned a war.
Well.
There's this ongoing joke about Daffy lying about how him and Bugs met. He kept saying, we met in the war. And Bugs is like, we met at the post office. It's like, we met at the war. No, it was the post. And they showed the scene, and it was like Bugs was at the post office, and he's like putting something in the mail slot. And he turns around, and Daffy's like right there in his face. And keep in mind, they don't know each other at this point. And he goes, hey, man, you got a stamp? And he goes, here you go. And he gives him a stamp, and then Daffy goes, what else you got? All right, that was a nice one. Let's see how many I get. The token trope is random, so I don't know how much I'm going to get, but 23,000, not bad. You're arguing with someone? No.
With an anti-vaxxer, yeah.
There's no
Oh,
point to
boy.
that, and you know that. That is completely pointless.
It's not me. It's not only me.
It doesn't matter if it's you or a whole bunch of people, but I'm just saying that unless you're doing this for your own amusement, there's no point to it whatsoever.
Yeah. Because
you could literally put proof in front of their face and they'll just be like, oh, they got to you too.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening here.
Yeah. Like I was arguing with one, and this was obviously before COVID though.
Well.
But this was about, they were trying to claim that flu vaccinations will give your kids like autism or whatever, you know. And,
classic.
Yeah, and they kept referring to like what do they call it? Vaccine injuries, and how vaccines the flu vaccination contains mercury, and that's poison. And I, linked to all these resources basically saying, hey, by the way, everything you said is complete bullshit. And then she was just like, sigh, and she said something like, and she linked me to something, and it was from like the CDC or something, and it's like, it says right here that vaccines are harmful. So I'm like, all right, let's see. It's the CDC. you know, pretty major organization. Let me see. Wow, it says the exact opposite of what you said it says.
Fuck.
It's like you literally linked me to something that disproves your whole point. And she was just like, well... And then she tried to flip it and say that, well, the symptoms of a vaccine could be confused with autism. What? And I'm like, no, that's also not a thing. Because she's saying vaccines cause these symptoms, which are the same symptoms as autism. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not a thing. Oh. And then I just blocked her because life's too short. The fucked up thing is that it wasn't on my Facebook. It was on a friend of my sister's. Her name is Christina. And, you know, my friend Frank that I got the Metroid game off of, that's his sister, actually.
Oh.
And her son is autistic. So she finds that argument that vaccines cause autism to be very offensive.
Yeah, like you're basically saying that I don't like God, I hate that argument so much as well.
And it's like, I'm gonna have a kid. Let's see. Now, let's say that it was true that vaccines cause autism, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Autistic, dead.
Yeah.
Autistic, dead. Right? Like, come on.
Said that if I ever had a kid somehow, you know, I physically can't. But if if I had like a partner who had kids or wanted kids,
Or adopted.
let's say, and somebody was like, you know, it's like, don't give your kids vaccines because it will cause autism. I'd be like, great, we'll have something in common.
There you go. Yeah, it's like, well, not getting the vaccine means they could get polio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, come on.
I think life's a little harder with polio.
Yeah. I saw this one, it was a screenshot of, a post, this guy going on about how he's not gonna he didn't have kids, but he was not gonna vaccinate any future children that he had because it's so harmful, and I was never vaccinated, and I'm fine, and this and that. And then who else but his mother replies to him like, "You were vaccinated. Shut the fuck up."
Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
She's just like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You're fully vaccinated. I looked at Stupid Snake's Facebook because I'm dumb and I want to look at bad shit. And he was going on about hydroxychloroquine and Trump was right and all this stuff, and I'm just like, wow, you really are a dumb shitter.
Yep, sure seems like that.
Because it was just some image macro stating that there's this doctor in New York that has all the facts, and this is what hydroxychloroquine can do for you, and it was like all these completely made up statistics about how helpful it is, and he's like, isn't this the stuff that Trump was taking? And I'm like, oh my god, part of me wishes I still was friends with you so I could smack you around a little.
Yeah, he's a special case, that guy.
I mean,
oh, for crying out loud.
Special ain't the word. What's up, June?
Okay, so someone, reported a bunch of my comments, right?
Yeah, you mentioned that it was probably that guy, right?
Yeah. And so someone was like making fun of me for I mentioned on the thread, so which one of you cowards reported on my comment? And some other dickhead came along and like, well, that's what happens when you break the rules. So I replied,
what rule,
this is word for word what I said in response. You mean the rule that Ed Ganton also broke and nothing happened to him? Delete your account, coward.
Okay.
And
Let me guess, they reported that.
That's like the entire comment. That is.
You know what? You're on Facebook shit list. It's because you've been suspended. It's the same thing with Barrel. Like Barrel will just be like, "You're stupid, white boy," and because.
Yeah, but I didn't call anybody any name.
Yeah, but you have in the past. And they're treating you just yes, you do. It's like with TTLG about how they were like, remember when I was talking with that moderator at TTLG and they admitted to me that they basically, like, always don't take your side.
Yeah, you know what? I mentioned that to Al, one of the admins, and he's like, no, that's not how it works. So I think when that was bullshitting, either bullshitting you or he had no idea what the hell you were talking about.
No, I think that he wasn't bullshitting me, that he told the truth and that accidentally, you know?
Maybe.
Because you always said that you felt they had it out for you, and I said that, and they were like, well, because of their behavior in the past, any conflict, we're inclined to side against them. And I'm like, oh, that's fair. That's how that should work, right? Yeah. And I called him out. I said, you're just fucking garbage, you know? Like, because I had nothing. I was trying to get banned from that fucking forum, and they never banned me. I posted porn, and they wouldn't ban me.
Ooh.
I literally posted, and the most disgusting thing that I can find, too. And it got removed, but I didn't get banned. Meanwhile, June would say something like that on the mean scale was like a 4 out of 10 and would get banned for a week.
I'm gonna go take my trash out really quick. The wrappers for my cheese sticks are apparently a refuse too far.
Ah, where Riddle at? So, you know, it's sort of the same thing with Facebook, where that they do to you, they do to Barrel, where it's not about the specific situation and what you said or what they said. It's about they see that your account has been suspended multiple times, so they assume that you're a gigantic shitter.
Yep.
Here's another one of my comments that apparently got restricted. Holy shit, you're big mad.
Yeah.
It's because you said the...
That's the entire comment.
You said the S word.
Yeah, like I call dumb people dumb, and Facebook just, fucking hates that.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be a little more subtle about it.
Wow.
Especially, you know, when you've been banned multiple times. Don't say, wow, you're, you know, a dumb fucking piece of shit. You gotta say, how do you remember to breathe both in and out?
Okay, here's another one. See if you can figure out what's wrong with this one. I don't think abuse of women is a good thing either, but your question is disingenuous and meaningless, and your bad faith arguments are not worthy of good faith responses. Go touch grass.
I think that some people don't know what touch grass actually means, and they think it's like some sort of like lewd remark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I guess, but I'm going ahead and on.
Because I'm going to be honest, the first time I ever heard the phrase touch grass used, you know, in a pejorative sense, I thought it was like saying bend over. So I didn't know, and I Googled it, and then I was like, it means go outside, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But I literally thought that it meant, hey, bend over, baby.
I saw someone online that had like basically had grass on his mouse, so he always touched grass.
You know what? As soon as you said there was some guy, and I'm like, I knew where that was going, even though I haven't seen it or anything.
Yeah.
Somehow I knew what you were gonna say, and I was already smiling.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I'm always touching grass.
It's a grouse.
Yeah.
He should get a jouse. A joust and a G-board.
I went ahead and just like blocked everybody in that thread.
Yeah, I mean,
And I suspect I know who's been reporting all my stuff.
Where is this that this is happening? Like,
it's on a public post by the APO.
oh well, they attract all kinds of crazy shitters. So
Yeah, I probably should like. I'm
Don't
honestly
you-
thinking of deleting Facebook.
haven't you learned the lesson of don't read the comments?
Look, when I'm bored and I'm on my phone, stuff happens.
I know, I get that, but like, okay, if you cannot, and I know that there's the temptation, if you cannot not read the comments, you could at least not reply. Like, you don't always have to touch the poop. I think touching the poop is appropriate when you're coming to, like, Kyle's defense or something. But although I wish you hadn't with that Twitter thing because we're trying to get him to disengage. But hey, another treasure trove. But it's like, you know, just completely random ass motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like I touched the poop on my uncle's ex-wife, who posted some bullshit about I think it was COVID related actually. I forget what it was exactly, but it was some fucking boomer Trump bullshit. And I posted that, you know, you're really gonna post this bullshit and the, you know, the right here in front of my fucking fruit salad meme.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Is that somebody I've known since I was a kid, so I feel like I have a moral obligation to touch the poop. These motherfuckers, you don't know who they are or where they've been or whose asshole they've been licking. Oh, come on, give me the cake slime. Oh well. I'm still...
slime cake.
Boy, when you say it, it sounds gross.
Yeah, and at least without the echo as well.
Yeah. It's cake slime, by the way, not slime cake. Alright, not bad. I'm getting small hits, but I'm getting them consistently. Like, oh, you're big mad. You know what you gotta start doing, June? You have to just say, like, good sir, I do believe you are a shabby fellow, you know?
I remember you posted a couple of days ago
Hey, another one.
I remember you posted a couple of days ago the British rap.
Oh my god. Well, I heard a British rap song, and I don't know who it was or anything, but I'm listening to it, and I'm like, you know how there's that joke, like, you know, your mum sucked my willy, it's quite delightful. Come to Gloucestershire, you'll catch the rifle. Like, it really was like that.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
so good
I thought that, like, that was a joke, but British rap really is like that. That was a weak one, by the way. It was only 12,000. And the guy sounded like exactly what you think a British chav rapper would sound like. What was that one rap band that was from, like, Ireland?
Was it Murphy or something?
No. No, not them.
Oh wait, wasn't
was
that
it
one of their songs was in the Daredevil movie?
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of too. You know, I'm Irish, but I'm not a leprechaun. You know, top of the morning too. Who was that? That was somebody kind of famous. I can't think of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up now.
Yeah, if you can, because I'm in the game.
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
It's kind of a fun song.
It played in the scene in the Daredevil movie, which, by the way, don't watch the Daredevil movie. It was bad.
Yeah, I never saw that.
Yeah, it just the Netflix show is what you want. It was like Bullseye was being introduced, and you know Bullseye was played by Colin Farrell, so they had to make him aggressively Irish.
To be fair, I did like that Bullseye just because how ridiculous it was.
Oh yeah, he was great as Bullseye. It's just that, you know, they only made him aggressively Irish because they had Colin Farrell.
Oh yeah. Also, I did like the decision of making the Kingpin black. I don't know, it was kind of...
They didn't actually make a decision to make the Kingpin black. They actually had screen tested like a dozen different white actors, and they just weren't fitting the role at all. Oh. And then there was Michael Clark Duncan, who just nailed it on his first go.
Oh, okay.
Because they said they were trying to get somebody... It wasn't so important, the race, is they just needed somebody who was that big, who could act. And they were trying to go for wrestlers. And most of them were white. And none of the wrestlers were able to really pull off what they were looking for. And somebody was like, hey, Michael Clark Duncan's a big motherfucker. I was upset when he died. I remember once I said that, like, on YouTube, that I was upset that he died. That's it, House of Pain, you're right. I said something on YouTube that I was upset about Michael Clark Duncan died because I was a big fan of his. And I got this stupid fucking comment like, well, people are just saying they're upset. They never talked about him before. You probably never mentioned him. And I was like, are you a fucking asshole? Like, Do you know that like I review a shit ton of movies, and like every time I reviewed a movie that he's in, I praise the fuck out of this guy? I'm gonna save after this one, just in case I suddenly have a losing streak. I don't know. This has been a lot better luck than I have with experience points. I was having the worst luck possible.
Slimes run away.
Not only okay, so I kept using the electrolyte pet power to spawn metal slimes. Twice in a row, it failed and gave me robots instead. 2 other times, all 3 slimes that it spawned ran away, and out of the maybe 6 or 7 metal hands that I had ran into, only 2 of them stuck around. So I just had like the absolute worst luck with farming metal slimes. It's like I kept farming to actually spawn them, and then when I did spawn them, they ran.
So far away.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that song. And that other song. Out of my way, bitch. I've had a lot of luck with this machine also because sometimes there's just random people sitting at the machine and you can't access it. And that hasn't happened with this one.
Speaking of casinos and video games, you know, so I had the...
Okay, wait, hold on. Back that mess up. Take a breath and say whatever it is you said at about 50% of that speed.
Speaking of casinos and video games, you know, I had the European version of Pokemon Platinum where...
Oh, where it still has the casino in it?
Yeah, but like you couldn't play anything, so you could only like pick up coins from the machines.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so it's like, alright, well that's a waste of time if I'm just gonna reload that every day or something.
Yeah, it's lame. That's like just a daily gift mechanic, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And like the most expensive things for your cave dwelling underground thing.
Secret
like,
base. It's called a secret base.
Yeah. It was like
which, let's be real,
coins.
Out of everybody that has played Pokemon, and that, you know, that's a shit fucking ton of people, maybe 2% of them care about the secret bases.
Oh,
I didn't care until like ORS, so...
Yeah,
I'm one of the 2%.
Oh, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that, like, why, you know, you have very few people that really give a fuck. Why make it difficult for those few people that are bothering?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if you made it a little easier, more people might be into it.
Yeah, and like you couldn't get what was the ghost in the stone? I can't remember the fucking name of the Pokemon. It's like
Spiritomb?
Yeah, you couldn't get that without having to go into like the whole underground thing as well.
Yeah. Well, Spiritomb's not all that great.
Yeah, but it's still cool. So.
No, it's cool. It's just not something you're probably going to use. The main reason to use Spiritomb back in the day was it didn't have any weaknesses.
Neither did Sableye.
It's true. Yeah. If you were dark and ghost, you didn't have a weakness until the fairy type existed.
That wrecked your shit.
Yep. That's why people are like, I love these people. They're like, I can't wait to play Brilliant Diamond because Cynthia is going to be so much easier now that fairy type's a thing. And I'm like, do you realize that Garchomp gets Poison Jab? Whoa, that was a big one.
I would like to think they'll change your team around a little bit to make her just as hard.
Yeah, well, or even if they don't, they'll just give her moves that counter fairy type.
Right.
You know, she'll have like Iron Tail and Poison Jab, you know?
I mean, I know she'll have the Garchomp because that's her signature Pokemon, but
like, Garchomp does get Poison Jab.
I'm thinking about buying the remakes, or one of the remakes. I'm not gonna buy both of them like day one, I think, because...
I'll probably get Brilliant Diamond because I have this tradition of getting the ones that are most blue on the cover.
There you go.
Ever since I got Pokemon Blue.
I usually picked it by whichever legendary was cooler looking.
Yeah, I've always liked the Alga, so...
Although, weirdly, I picked up Pokemon Y because for some reason I thought that Yveltal was the cooler looking one, and now if you ask me, I would say Xerneas is way cooler looking. But I don't know, it's just like, I'm not into deer, this is stupid, let me grab the bird one.
Gay Pride Jesus Deer.
Yeah, but now I think Jesus Deer is awesome.
Yeah, Jesus Deer is awesome.
But there I was just like, hey, Hellbird, that's cool.
Also-
Hellbird and Jesus Deer.
Xerneas was the first fairy type legendary, so.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is very true. I was shocked that there was no fairy type starter until Gen 7. Like it's the fairy generation. It's the generation that introduces fairy type. One of the starters should have had fairy type.
Oh,
Kind of went unusual with the typings of the 7th generation. I like that.
Yeah, because like Decidueye being grass ghost is fucking weird.
Yeah. Then,
actually, I'm thinking about maybe picking up Pokemon.
even though
But the Delta version.
Delta version.
The one you played, fuck is called, the one with the,
Insurgents.
right, thank you.
Yeah, because it has the Delta variants.
Yeah,
Which,
probably-
by the way, hits differently today.
Oh, yeah.
That we're talking about
Right.
Delta variant, you know, like COVID.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up with Squall's play to see if how far I get because it
And-
is hard.
And didn't the plot revolve around a virus?
Something like that, yeah.
It's
I don't know, I was-
extremely difficult.
even though I've
Oh.
always been here, I didn't get to see you play that.
I might replay it
I
at
think
some
was
point.
I think it was right before you.
Yeah, it was pretty much right before that. Insurgents was really good for a lot of reasons, but so I remember I was still talking to Tanya at the time, so you definitely weren't around. And I said, because she asked me about it, she's like, because she doesn't know anything about Pokemon, but she was always kind of interested in hearing me talk about it for whatever reason. And she was like, well, how hard is it? And I said, you have to be familiar with competitive techniques to survive any battle.
Yeah.
Like, you basically, like, this was made for people who play multiplayer.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't have good moves and have your Pokemon holding good items, they're going to be grinding for days. And then there was a mechanic that discouraged excessive grinding, where you literally would stop gaining experience in a certain area if you went too far above what the gym leader was.
Oh, so I just looked it up, and apparently the Delta, they have a Delta variant of Gardevoir. If you wanna check that out.
Yep.
Maybe.
There's a lot of Delta versions in Insurgents.
I know.
All the starters are Deltas. Well, not all of them, because you can pick an Eevee.
Yeah.
Like, basically, you can take Delta Squirtle, which is what my choice was, which is Dark and Fighting type.
No, wait.
There's
yeah.
there's Delta Bulbasaur, which is Psychic Fairy.
Yeah.
And Delta Charmander was, I think it was Fire Ghost.
Ghost and Dragon.
Oh, it was Ghost Dragon. Okay.
Yeah. I'm
And then you could pick an Eevee.
Yeah.
And there was a thing where if you got the Eevee to a certain point in the game without having evolved it, they would give you the Mega Stone for Mega Eevee.
Interesting for Delta Gardevoir.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it looked cool. So. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what my team was. Let's see. I mean, I had the Delta Muck, which was a ground type. I had the Delta Blastoise. I had didn't I have I think I had Haxorus. I had Haxorus. I had Rapidash. And obviously two more, but I can't think of what they were.
My only gripe with like one little small gripe I had is that you can only find like one of each Delta Pokemon in the wild. Like you couldn't find them like in the grass. You have to like find them standing there, you know.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't there something like that?
No.
Maybe there was only sometimes. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, I know that for certain ones they were events.
Oh, okay. Right.
Like I know Delta Axew was an event, but I was like, I already have an Axew, so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, something. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But like, yeah.
Hey, I'm at 660,000.
Nice.
I only need 750 for that whip. I looked it up, and there's another tier past the one that I saw, so it is the best whip in the game. And I still have 9 free spins and 28 silver spins, so yeah, rocking it, baby. But
Yeah, they even have a Delta version of my favorite Pokemon Camera, which is Poison.
I don't understand Camera being your favorite. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's
Like I'm not
It's because
saying I'm not saying it's a bad choice, but it's like it would almost be better if you picked a bad choice. You just pick like the most nondescript, fire camel guy that like nobody remembers.
I mean, the thing is, like, I got traded one when I was in, like, I think it was level 16. I only had completed like 2 or 3 gyms at that point.
Yeah.
So I had to fight for it. Like
Yeah, but no, it's not gonna listen to you.
Yeah, no, it always went to sleep or made a wrong move or like whatever.
Yeah.
So I had to fight for that until I got like the right gym or whatever, and that was like, I don't know, that just kind of brung me to love it somehow,
Well, you spent time with it, in other words.
Yeah, pretty much. So.
Well, that's what Pokemon's about.
Yeah.
Getting attached to your team. I already have enough, but I might as well just finish out my free and silver spins.
Camerupt was the main Pokemon for Team Magma, so.
There you
I
go.
wonder if they have one for.
For what, Moogle?
Yeah.
Finish your
waiting for that.
sentence, Moogle.
Answer coming in 30 seconds.
Nah, he's just doing that thing where he says, "I wonder if they have,
Buffering.
Yeah. No, he does that on
Oh, I
stream
get
all the
it.
time.
He's
Yeah.
doing the thing he does on screen.
Yeah.
Well, Pokemon already has 9 tails. It doesn't work.
I think there's even a Delta Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's what he's asking about, or
Oh,
alluding to.
oh,
I mean, there's a Alolan Ninetales, which is awesome.
yeah.
I definitely like Alolan Ninetales a lot more than the regular one. Like, I really don't like Ninetales, but I like the Alola form.
Yeah, it's nice, pretty, and elegant.
Yeah, and plus, the Ice Fairy type is cool. I love its ability, that calls in the Blizzard right away.
I didn't know it became Fairy type when it evolved. I just knew that Alolan
Oh, yeah.
Vulpix was Ice.
Yeah, it's Ice and Fairy when it becomes Ninetales.
I do like in
in
Gen 7, instead of having to fight for the Fairy badge, you just run to the gym leader and like, oh, here.
Yeah. Well, they didn't really have traditional gyms at all.
Yeah, but she was like on
here's the cake slime.
backpacking on the road. She's like, oh yeah, I don't have a challenge. Well, here's the badge, and then she walks off.
Nice.
She's like this hippie type.
Yeah.
Right.
But another thing that I really liked about Alolan Ninetales is the ability Snow Warning, which causes a blizzard to take effect as soon as you swap in, which is great because it's one of the few Pokemon that can cast Aurora Veil, which is Reflect and Light Screen in one move. So Aurora Veil is like the defensive move you want. You give it a Light Clay, you have, physical and special defense boost for your entire team for 8 turns.
Be right back. Dressing dolls.
No, you don't want to know what I just imagined. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Actually, you do want to know because it is so stupid. But I'll wait till they're back. Well, I just literally imagined Eevee standing there with a doll on the table, just squirting salad dressing on it.
Yeah, that is funny.
That's so dumb, though.
I like that thought, yeah.
It's so stupid. It's like not even like lewd or creepy or anything. It's just dumb. It's like something like Billy from the fucking Family Circus would think of.
Anyways, actually, I'm gonna stay until that.
You're like, wait a minute now. I gotta see this.
Yeah.
Oh, the cake slime should have popped up there. Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat the pizza and watch the new What If episodes.
Oh, how is What If?
It's actually really. The first
Yeah,
episode was kind of alright, but
So in other words, the first episode was amazing. Gotcha.
I mean, well, but yeah, like the whole series so far is only 2 episodes.
I mean, I'm always behind on things. I'm still like on Loki, so.
Yeah, I gotta fucking. I think I'm gonna finish both Falcon Winter Soldier and Loki next week when I'm just free.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier was dope. There was a bit in the middle where it got a little slow, but the payoff was amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. There was something that rubbed me off the wrong way from the very start. And I don't know. Like, it was just kind of. I don't know. Hey, congrats.
That was a good one, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to spoil the ending, obviously, of Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
But there was a part at the very end that I loved, not because of the story,
Oh, the.
But the
Captain
title
America
card, yeah, because every episode has that cold open, and then it would do this thing where it reveal the logo, or it would say Captain America, or it would say Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and at the end, it didn't have that until the very, very end, and it said Captain America and the Winter Soldier, and I'm just like, fucking finally, because the whole, like, because Mom was funny, she's watching it with me, and she's like, God, Bucky's such a dick to him, you know, and she loves Bucky, but she's like, he really doesn't like Sam, and I'm like, are you kidding? He loves Sam. What do you think they argue like an old married couple? That was a big one. And I said, he's pissed because Steve gave him the shield and was like, you're Captain America now, and he fucking gave it to a museum. He's like, do the right thing, get up off your ass, and be Captain America. You're not Steve, you don't have to be Steve, you have to be Sam Wilson, Captain America.
Yeah.
And the fact that they've officially doing a 4th Captain America movie starring him, I'm very happy about that.
I saw it. I'm pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
I told you this machine was hot. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, hot, you wanna fuck it.
Okay, so when you said you were dressing dolls, you didn't hear it because you walked away, but I said, wow, I had the dumbest fucking thought. And I was like, you probably don't want to hear what I'm thinking of. And they're like, you probably do, because it's the dumbest fucking thing ever. It's not even lewd or creepy or anything. I just imagine you having a doll on a table and you're just squirting salad dressing all over it. Just haphazardly, like, hey, that's good enough, you're dressed.
I'm tempted to get a picture of one of my dolls with me pointing my bottle of salad dressing at it.
Yes. I mean, you could have the cap on, but, like,
Yeah.
angle it so you can't see. Because I'm sure you don't want to actually get salad dressing on them.
Oh no.
Yeah, you should post it on the Doll server.
Yeah, just put caption. No, post it on Instagram and just caption it. Dressing my
Dressing
dolls.
doll. Yeah.
Tag riddle.
This particular doll legs are about to fall off. I've got to get it restrained.
Oh.
Like, I don't know.
You can.
I turned 40 and went hard on the dad jokes.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with dad jokes.
I used to hate them. Now I love them. I turned 40 and all of a sudden I'm like, dad jokes, dad jokes, dad jokes.
I mean, you know, now
And I tell them to my nephews too. It's not like I'm just telling it to you guys.
Yeah, that's what
I mean, I do.
That's what he's gonna say. Like, you know, you're basically a dad now, kind of.
Pretty much. I mean, they have their pops. They call them.
Yeah.
They
You're
call
Uncle John.
I am. I've been Uncle John for a long time.
Oh, that's so cute.
Do they call you John because their stepfather was John?
No, because they've called me that since well before they met John. I mean, it's just that's what Bobby called me when he was really little, Uncle John, and then that's just stuck. He's never stopped calling me that, and Nathan picked it up. So once in a while they'll say John, and I'm like, you better put an uncle before that. I don't know no John. I know Uncle John.
Yeah, they seem. Oh yeah, so on Saturday I'm gonna meet a friend of mine's little baby who was born 3 weeks ago.
It's so funny that you say you're gonna meet a 3-week-old like they're gonna have anything to say, right?
I mean, yeah, no, but like,
you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean you're gonna see the baby, but you're not gonna really meet the baby because let's be real, they're barely live at that point.
I mean, I could show up in a suit just because first impressions matter. It would be kind of funny.
That I've seen that joke on Tumblr.
Yeah, it was like this 10-year-old kid who was wearing a suit when his little sibling was being born because he said first impressions matter.
I don't know how to tie a tie. So.
Wait, why am I leaving? Let me buy the damn
whip. You don't know how
whip.
to tie your shoes, let alone tie.
Well, I'm like, why am I leaving? I need to buy. You know why I was leaving? Because usually I do the grinding off stream and then show myself buying it. But since we're recording this, let's go ahead and buy that whip.
Well, I'm gonna go and dress my doll.
What kind of salad dressing you got?
Italian right offhand.
Ah.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna eat a pizza and I'll make some food for tomorrow.
Make a fucking pizza, yeah. You know when I was little, Barrel, my parents used to do this thing where they'd say, let's make a pizza. And I was like, maybe 2-3 years old, and I was the pizza.
Oh.
And they'd be like, okay, first we gotta pound out the dough, and they'd be like slapping my belly, and then we gotta roll it, and they'd be rolling me on the carpet, and then we're gonna put you in the oven, and And then they would go, now here comes the cheese. And I'd be like, no, not the cheese. Because that meant that they would tickle me.
Yeah. That's cute.
So they'd be like, let's make a pizza. And I'll be like, no cheese.
Yeah,
I hate being tickled even now, so.
like
Back when I was a kid, I just hated it. Now I'll knock you out.
you would have probably knocked someone out when you were a kid, but you know.
Well, no, I wouldn't think to do that as a kid. Now I'm like, you come at me trying to tickle me, you're gonna get fucking knocked out.
Yeah.
It's just, it's not a threat. It's a statement of fact.
But I haven't met my friends since early last year. So it's gonna be fun to meet them for an hour.
COVID's a bitch, right?
Yeah, and then his girlfriend got pregnant, and the whole thing. So.
I love the way you say his girlfriend got pregnant, like he had nothing to do with it.
I mean, well,
like, damn, she really out there with at those sailor bars, Oh
god,
that's what happened with Della Duck, right? That's the fanon that she had a one-night stand.
I mean, sure, why not?
Ooh, guess what? Put my comment back up.
Well, I mean, like I said, that kind of shit, I think that was automated.
Anyways,
I think some cockhead math recording all of my comments.
Yeah, but I think the actual removal was automated. And once you get a manual review, they're like, that shouldn't have been taken down.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Did you hear the thing about the salad dressing, though?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
EB said they were dressing their dolls, and I said, you don't even want to know what I thought because it's so stupid. And then I'm like, actually, you do want to know what I thought because it's so stupid. I literally imagined you with a doll sitting on a table and you're squirting salad dressing on it. You're just like, there, I'm dressing it. So now they're going to pose pointing a bottle of Italian dressing at the doll to post it.
Go on now.
Technically, they are, because they're actually going to do it.
Well, when I say y'all, I mean everyone.
Oh, I thought you meant. I thought you said your. I thought you said your. That was my bad. I heard you incorrectly. Yeah, we are. Yeah. You're right. We are. Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone.
Although, wait.
Out except me and also me.
Wait, is Barrel still there or did he leave?
He left.
Oh damn. Because I was gonna. I keep forgetting to say that. Whenever we say wilding out or whatever, like, we keep forgetting to mention to Barrel that it's not wilding.
I have seen both uses, but wilding sounds gooder.
Wilding is a thing, but it doesn't mean the same thing, and it's used almost exclusively by people in New York City.
Okay, yes.
So... like, wilding is kind of what you expect it to be, like you're being wild, Wilding out is you're acting stupid.
Yeah.
Or just wilding.
The picture.
Oh, I can't wait to see this. Let me know when it's up. Hey! Alright, let's see if my luck is improved.
And I'm gonna have to put behind a spoiler, because there's Blue told me they're afraid of my dolls, so...
Who said that?
Noun and Barrel both afraid of my dolls.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. I like to know who has those issues so that I could also, comply with that. Not that I'm posting pictures of dolls, but... I respect other people's phobias because I would like people to respect mine, so... But yeah, definitely let me know when it's up so I could take a look. Alright, looks like the casino luck rubbed off on me a little bit.
Meme suppository right now.
People on YouTube are going to be like, the what? The meme what?
I mean, we've talked about it before.
I know, but... Okay, so the look on that doll's face is just like, I'm a salad.
Come and give it to me.
Hell yeah. Well, you need more salad dressing. That one's almost done.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until I got that out. I eat a lot of salad, so I definitely got to
salad's good. Don't tell Ben Shapiro that, but...
Yeah.
What the fuck, Moogle? Okay, Moogle, I'm going to go to your house, and I'm going to take your microphone, and I'm going to throw it in the ocean.
I think that's where it is.
I'm gonna buy you a real microphone, Moogle.
No, but the thing is, like, Moogle, you sounded great the other day when we were doing music appreciation. You sounded clear. There was no weird reverb. You weren't cutting out. You weren't over modulated and muffled. And what is going on that it sounds so different today? What is the difference between today and Monday?
I have no idea.
You sounded perfect on Monday. Were you on a different device?
No.
Was it a different microphone? Because you were mentioning something about a headset.
It's the same one I'm using right now.
Are you currently in a cave and you were not in a cave before?
Same area.
You know what? I would really like Lynn or somebody to go over there and just have a shit fit at Moogle's setup, you know? Like, kind of like Kitchen Nightmares when Gordon Ramsay walks into a really shitty setup, you know, and they have, like, the worst kitchen ever.
Yeah, I mean, like, yelling in Scottish or whatever.
Yeah, and they're, why do you have that? Oh, you donkey, what? How? How do you, no, you know, like that. Except it would be Lynn just crying. I mean, just the fact that until recently, your microwave would make your internet cut out, and that somehow replacing the microwave fixed it, not the router. That doesn't make any sense. Do you live in the Twilight Zone where up is down and left is right?
Probably a circuit thing.
Moogle? Are you in a dimension not of sight nor sound, but of crap?
I think he might be in the Phantom Zone.
How's General Zod doing? I mean, we're being facetious, but your audio is awful today. It's not as bad as the first time I played through this game and did a grinding stream, and you sounded like, well, not even human. It sounded like Whale Song, but like, you sounded like what I would have done if I would have sampled Whale Song for ZSA. You know what I mean? Like, hardcore. I remember once when I said I was trying to work on something for Zombie Sneak Attack, and I said that Goldwave has so many tools for removing the kinds of noises I'm trying to add. And you just lost your shit. Like, most audio editors have things to make it sound better. I'm trying to make it sound worse. And if Barrel was still here, he'd be like, hey, but it was better.
Oh my god, I just found that meme I made of when Dave Elephant got kicked out of Megadeth.
Oh my god, I remember that meme.
All that I'm dressing now, I literally have a Metroid t-shirt for.
Is it a t-shirt with a Metroid on it, or it has like the screw attack?
It's the Metroid.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Somebody made it for me, like, probably about 15 years ago now.
Okay, now I know you weren't there at the beginning of Music Appreciation, but you were there at the end. You heard Moogle's voice. Moogle didn't sound like this on Monday, right?
No.
We can't figure out what the difference is between, you know, today and Monday that he sounds like this now.
His actual, like, mic input on his computer?
He says everything's the same. He says everything's the same. Same location, same mic, same device. Same Discord server.
Plugging it back in.
Remember that, hey June, remember that one Extra Fabulous Comics with the guy who's like, talking to his robot? And he was like, I'm just not feeling well today. And the robot's like, have you tried turning yourself off and on again? And he's like, haha, Robo-Joe. He's like, Robo-Joe, that's not how it works. And the robot's like, yes it is, let me show you. And starts like fucking choking him to death. And he's like, no, Robot Joe, no. And he's like, sick-tempered Tyrannus, you motherfucker. Oh.
I should probably second another. Looking for to leave in about 20 minutes.
Where are you going?
I have to get my car to stop for a small test.
Okay.
And then while I'm there, I'm gonna ask about getting different estimates.
Elle's back.
Welcome back, Cal. How's it going?
You got a Kyle.
Man,
Where were you this time?
I was trying to watch YouTube and some other stuff to just try and relax and get off my phone for a couple hours.
I feel you. You were trying to get off. That guy's waving at you, Kyle. He says,
Hey, congratulations, you got me to smile.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Okay.
I said, congratulations, you got me to smile.
You know, put your hand over your heart. Feel that? That's a titty.
That doesn't work
I
on
messaged my aunt last night. I messaged her and I said, Canadian Thanksgiving is coming up soon. Kitty is Canadian and I wanted to make a nice dinner. How long should I microwave it? And my aunt's reply is, holy crap, I don't know. Better Google that.
Oh my god. That's such a wholesome reply, though.
I know, I love my aunt.
That's I think it would have been hilarious if she's like, I've seen that meme, jackass.
I also did it to April last night. I was like, how long should I microwave a turkey? April response no.
No. That's hilarious. See, the thing is, like, I couldn't pull that off on my mom because she would immediately know that I was joking.
You good to cook.
Yeah.
Kitty's response was actually just as amazing.
Yeah. Because if I texted it to my mom, she'd be like, "Oh, fuck off! You don't cook anything in the microwave."
Kitty's response was, "You put the turkey in the pressure cooker, put the pressure cooker in the microwave, and put the microwave in the oven."
Fair enough. And throw the oven in a volcano.
And then Kitty said,
and then nuke the volcano.
Mess out with the carving knife. That's April's job.
Speaking of, wait, I just thought. Okay, so speaking of turkey carving, this was several Thanksgivings ago when my sister was still married to her first husband, who his name is Bobby, but we refer to him exclusively as asshole now. And we were having Thanksgiving at my grandmother's house, which is where my sister also lives. And I was sitting there, right? And I think I was just sitting in the living room, drinking something, something with rum in it, and just relaxing, and everybody's chilling out. And I just hear my mother and my sister going, No, what do you, no, stop, what, no, right? So I'm like, I should probably look into that, Seems bad. Keep in mind, I'm a little drunk, right? So I go into the kitchen, and my former brother-in-law, who was my brother-in-law at the time, is quote-unquote carving the turkey. And I say quote-unquote because what he was doing to it was like some serial killer shit, And they're trying to tell him that he's doing it wrong, and he refuses to listen, and that's what the argument was about. So I came over, and he just thinks, he sees me coming, and he's just got this idea in his head, like I'm gonna validate his fuckery. That because I know how to cook and everything that I'm gonna... Because he always thought that he knew what he was talking about because his dad was a chef, and I'm like, calm down, your dad was a chef at Applebee's. Like, calm down. So I came over and he's like, John will say I'm doing it right, and I just look at it and I just remember the exact words as I look down at the turkey and then I look at him and I go, what have you done? And he's like, what did I do wrong? And I said, well, okay, many things, but to start you cut against the grain of the turkey, the grain of the meat. And he starts with, that's what you're supposed to do.
No, it fucking isn't. I don't fucking... Even I know that.
Yeah, so I'm like, no, you absolutely do not cut against the grain of meat under any circumstance. Not just turkey, just you don't do that ever. And he's like, yeah, you do, because it releases the juices better. And I'm like, yeah, onto the cutting board. The point is you want the juices to release into your mouth when you bite into it, you jackass. And I took the knife away from him, and I told him he's no longer allowed to go near a turkey. It says, you could eat it, you can't cut it. What's that?
Didn't he die?
We thought he was going to at one point, but no, he's still around. Because he had that, like, overdose. And no, as a matter of fact, my sister and my nephews have been going to family counseling with him because he wants to have, not custody, he knows that's never going to happen, but he wants visitation rights. And to get that, he has to go through counseling, and apparently it's been a nightmare because he won't stay clean, he doesn't do what he's supposed to do. He goes on these, like, Zoom calls with my nephews, and at one point he told them he wanted to take them, like, his dream was that he wanted to take them to Disney World, which is, you know, that's a fine dream to have, to take your kids to Disney World, right? But then he says the 3 words that you never say to your kids: don't tell mom. And he didn't know that my sister was literally right there. And she came in like, and she came in like, don't tell mom what, you know, and he started giving her shit about, you're stepping on my dreams and everything, and she's like, I don't care about your dreams, you just never tell my children not to tell me something. That's fucked up. You know, so it's like the only way, and then it was brought up into therapy, and he thought, he always thinks the therapist is going to side with him, or that he could fool the therapist, and that has not been the case. And the therapist tells him, yeah, the only way that you don't tell mom is if it's a surprise for mom. Like, that's completely inappropriate.
You know what you just reminded me of?
Yeah? No, I mean, no, I don't, but go ahead.
It was the PlayStation commercial, like the original PlayStation, and this dad gets his son up like ass early in the morning, and they go to the store and all that, and because he was trying to buy a PlayStation so he could play Tomb Raider 2.
Yeah.
And at the end, he said to his son, "Don't tell mom."
Yeah, that's never a good look, right?
No.
The only time you say don't tell mom is if you're planning a surprise for mom. It's just not right. No, I mean, okay, maybe in that situation in the commercial, it might have been, I don't know how old the kid was, but I'm getting the feeling maybe a teenager.
Yeah, I think it was like...
My nephews are 10 and 7. You don't... No. Bad. Do not.
I missed part of the story. Do they still have any contact with their dad?
Well, yeah, that was it over Zoom calls and at the therapy meetings.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
But because he's trying to get visitation rights. It's not going to happen, but he always thinks that he can fool the therapist, or you know, or get one over on him, or the therapist is going to take his side, and it just hasn't worked out that way at all. Like I wonder, like at the last meeting, the therapist says something to him like, "Have you been?" I forgot what it was, but have you been doing this or whatever? And he says, like, he gets this pompous, like, you know, well, I don't want that to be a prerequisite for being able to see my boys. And the therapist was like, all right, but it is. So, you know, he got shut down pretty hard there. He's never going to be able to have visitation with them for various reasons. Like I know, EB, you've been around forever, but you really haven't. Have I ever told you the story about what happened with him and them in the woods?
No.
Okay, so I was actually on the phone with my sister, and I was actually, this is years ago, and when I only streamed occasionally, and I was planning on doing a big stream. You know, I would basically stream like once every few weeks, but I would do it for like 8 hours. Never again, by the way.
I remember those.
Yeah, they were fun, but I got burnt out because I was doing it for hours and hours and hours. Doing it a few hours every day is way better. But anyway, I was on my way. I had picked up some food and I was on my way home, and I was on the phone with my sister for whatever reason, and she was going. They had a fishing trip with their father, and he took them fishing. And my sister at this point still trusted him to be alone with them and to go fishing with them. And she's just like talking, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm pulling up now to pick up the boys." And she says, "Hold on, I gotta call you back. Something's up." And I'm like, "What's wrong?" And she's like, "They're not here." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I didn't think much of it. I thought, well, maybe they're just need to be tracked down or whatever. I didn't find out till the next day what happened. They got lost in the woods. Basically, they were by the river fishing, and hold on a second. We'll do this. And he, for whatever reason, decided to move to a different area, and they cut through these woods. And you know how it is. You try to walk in a straight line, but you're really going in a circle.
Right.
And they got completely lost, and they were lost for hours. And she called the police, and there was something like 3 or 4 different fire departments showed up. There was a huge manhunt. My parents got there. Everybody was looking, and they found my former brother-in-law and my 2 nephews in the woods, just scared out of their wits, and they had no idea where they were, and they had been that way for hours, and it was a very traumatic experience for the boys, and he was clearly high out of his brain.
Ugh.
You know what I mean? And my mother was trying to insist that he be drug tested at the scene, but there's this one, asshole cop that wasn't interested in. Oh, there we go. That wasn't interested in that. And he's like, "No, I could tell he's not on anything," kind of thing,
Yes.
A cab.
They didn't with a family friend once.
No, very much no. It was just an asshole cop.
Where they got lost.
What?
A family friend's kids got lost when they were on vacation in Turkey.
All right. Okay, that's wonderful. Could I finish telling my story before you start yours? Is that a possibility, Moogle? I'm interested in hearing it, but could I finish my story?
I thought you were done.
No, I was literally in the middle of a sentence there. So yeah, like my mother wanted for him to be tested. Didn't happen. He, and this was the beginning of him not being able to see them, because he got them lost in the fucking woods for hours and hours, and they still have trauma to this day related to that. But yeah, so one of the other cops, who was much less of a shitter, pulled my sister aside and said, if you have any kind of custody hearing with him, I will, testify on your behalf. And he did. And that was a big part of the fact that he can't see them anymore. And it just got worse from there, because he was allowed, he got to the point where he was allowed to have visitation. He just couldn't take them places like that. And then he literally got, the cops called him because he took the boys to McDonald's and fell asleep at the booth. Because he was on, high on heroin. He was nodding off, and somebody called the cops. And he tried to say, "Oh no, I was just tired," or whatever, and of course they didn't do anything.
Knob.
And I was there for that too, because I was the one that went to go pick them up, My sister called me, because she was out at a bar, right? And she didn't want to show up, after having a few drinks, driving, so she asked me, could you drive me to the McDonald's to pick up the boys, because my ex-husband's a fucking shitter. So, there were multiple things, and then there was another thing where he had them, and he literally dropped Nathan. Nathan, being this sweet, quote-unquote, innocent child, he's like Louis Duck, he's sort of innocent, but not. But he said something to me once, where he walked up to me, and I don't know if you guys have seen too many pictures of Nathan with any kind of scale, but he's small for his age. He's very small for his age, because his growth was stunted by some medication he took for his asthma. And he walked over to me, I was in the kitchen, and he said, "Can you pick me up?" And I said, "Sure." And I scooped him up, and I picked him up, and then I put him down. And he says, "You're strong. My daddy's not strong enough. He can't lift me." And I was just biting my tongue, because I didn't want to say, "No, your dad's on drugs. That's why he dropped you," but...
Yeah.
That's not a discussion I'm going to have with a 5-year-old, which was, this was years ago. But basically, their dad just ain't shit.
Sounds like it.
And he used to be a decent person, but once he got involved with drugs, he just became a scumbag. Because I'm not talking, that he smoked a little weed here and there. I'm talking about heroin.
Yeah, he pulled a mark.
He pulled a mark, yeah, 100%. And now,
I'm gonna go.
All right.
We're gonna leave in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
But to also reference what June was saying about June thought he had died, it was he had this really bad overdose, which he claims was not an overdose. And he had a brain injury, and he was in a coma, and we really thought he wasn't going to make it. And, he did. And he still thinks that he's going to make a big comeback and be able to see his kids and take them to Disney World and all this bullshit that's never going to happen.
Right.
Because he refuses to do even the most basic things that he's told to do, and he starts with this self-righteous attitude of, I don't think that should be a prerequisite for seeing my boys. And the therapist's like, well, it is.
Yeah.
So, you fucked up, and you gotta prove yourself, and he just thinks that because he's the father that he gets to see them, and that's just, like, let's see, you got them lost in the woods, you dropped one of them on the ground, you fell asleep in a McDonald's, somebody could have snatched them. That's why somebody called the cops.
Oh, be right back real quick.
Yeah. Alright, Moogle, I am interested in hearing your story, I just wanted to finish mine. So go ahead. Moogle! Is he still there? Hold on. No, he's not. Shit. Where'd he go? I just got EB and Kyle. I'm like looking at the call, and Kyle's muted, which is fine, and EB stepped away, but it's like, shit. Alright, go ahead, Moogle, tell your story. He's not even there. Motherfucker. Hey! Boom.
Another one bites the dust.
Nice. Alright, let's see. Maybe wait. Well, that's Luminary, but I need this. Shit.
Back. I was picking up some trash because when you're done streaming, I'm probably gonna run Carl.
Deploy the Carl.
Yeah, I figure you don't want to hear vacuum noises on your VOD.
I'm not sure. I'm sure it's not that loud.
It's not terribly loud, honestly, but
it is funny. It's like I finished the story, and the right way you step in, I said, "Okay, Moogle, I'm interested in hearing your story. Go ahead." And he's fucking gone.
Perseus.
Yeah, he just vanished. The heel deal.
Tagging Riddle. I think he might be one of the people who doesn't like dolls. Funny, because Nal was one of the people who looked at it, and I spoiled it for her.
Well, I think with Noun, it might be just, I don't know, a specific type of doll, maybe.
I know with Farrell, he said specifically the American Girl once were creeping him out.
Oh. Well, fair enough, right?
Which made it difficult because one of them is like supposed to be Swedish American. So people will ask, well, how authentic is this or that?
And
I only know one Swede, so.
And he's not interested in hearing it, right?
Actually, he's surprisingly good about, looking at the clothes and stuff. He doesn't like the doll, but he'll
well, that's fair
take
enough.
a look at the clothes and, give his opinion. Like, there was an outfit that they called a dirndl, which is actually a German word.
Ah.
And he goes, okay, first we don't have dirndls. Second, that looks like he gave, some Swedish word for it. Like, oh, there you go. He liked I had him, review the State Lucia Day outfit. He's like, okay, first, I love that there's actually something that references St. Lucia Day in America.
Yeah.
But he said it's also, one, really cute, two, really accurate, and that, the kind of costumes that young girls put together themselves out of, a nightgown and their socks and stuff.
That makes sense then, right?
Yeah. Like, because then the story is supposed to be that she didn't have a proper costume, so she used, a nightgown and a ribbon and her socks. And he's like, that's pretty much what girls do here now, because they don't, unless they're in pageants, they don't bother with the costume. And put the wreath on their head.
Speaking of nouns, did you notice that, like, at the beginning, she just had to bring up that DuckTales thing?
Yeah.
I was just like, come on. That's going to be a thing for a while, I think.
Which thing did she bring up again?
That she got talked to about talking too much.
Well, right.
Yeah, and it's like, well, I mean, I'm bringing you guys in here specifically to talk, so... Moogle, is that you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, well, you never said you were going anywhere. I said it was funny because I finished my story and everything, and then EB stepped away from him, and I go, okay, Moogle, I'm interested in hearing your story. Go ahead. I'm like, Moogle, and then I look at the call, and you're fucking just not there.
Battery went out.
You what?
My laptop battery went out.
Oh. It doesn't warn you when you're at low percentage?
No.
Kind of.
Just keep it plugged in.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's hear the story. Something about Turkey, or?
Yeah, a family friend and with the whole family, first to Greece and then to Turkey, and they got lost in, I think it was in Istanbul for like a couple hours.
At least that's in a city, though.
Yeah.
They may not speak the language or whatever, but like you have access to things like food and toilets and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Oh, I got so distracted, I didn't even tell you the most fucked up part is that my nephew Bobby had his phone on him.
Ooh.
And he had it turned off because it was like a fishing trip or whatever. And you think like, well, why doesn't he take it out and say, hey, I have my phone? He's a child. You know what I mean? But then when it was mentioned that Bobby had his phone on him and that he should have checked to see if the kids had anything that could contact anybody on, he yelled at Bobby for bringing his phone on a fishing trip. So. And I was like, well, he should bring his phone in case some dumbass gets him lost in the woods. And I'll tell you a funny story that's somewhat related, and this is a funny story, even though it's kind of sad at the same time, is that while this was all happening, this was back when my dad was still alive, but he did have cancer at this moment, right? So he was going into New York City for treatment a lot, because we live about an hour and a half away from New York City, and he was being treated at MSK. So anyway, my mom and my dad were gone for the day because they were, my dad was getting his cancer treatment, and I was watching Bobby. And I was like, hey, you can help me clean the deck, because as you guys may have seen, I'm into keeping the outside of the house clean and hosing everything off and everything, which is why I'm annoyed that I still don't have a working garden hose. But anyway, I was like, we can go out and clean the deck, get rid of all the poop, and you could use the hose, and we'll have fun, right? And it was the winter, so we, wore coats, and we went out there, and it was me and Bobby and Gibbs. And then we were done, and we come to go inside, door's locked. And, there's no way to get in. The door was locked. And it's the winter. I mean, we had coats on, thankfully, but it's like nobody's coming home for at least another 3 or 4 hours, and I wasn't relishing the thought of sitting out on the cold-ass deck outside for several hours. So I'm like, shit, And by the way, the reason this happened is because Gunny locked us out. Gunny has a habit of trying to work the doorknobs. And he accidentally knocked us out. And luckily, I had my house keys on me in my jacket pocket. So I was able to walk around to the front of the house, open the door there, and then come in and open the door for Bobby and Gibbs to come in. But Bobby started panicking pretty quick because it reminded him of being stuck in the woods for hours. And I said, well, no, it's not like that because, you know, the house is right here and we would just have to hang out and try to stay warm for a few hours, if anything. But I said, let me see if I can get the front door open, and I managed to get the front door open. Because I actually don't have a key to that side door.
Poor kid.
Yeah.
Poor kids.
Yeah, they're both pretty traumatized by it, but, you know. They,
You mentioned they both got their issues, especially Nathan.
Nathan has his issues with his dad because Nathan doesn't really like his dad. Where Bobby knew him before he turned into a shithead, so he's sort of like still got this memory of his dad as a pretty cool guy. And, you know, I don't think Bobby really knows that his dad is a drug addict, but he knows that his dad has been in and out of jail.
Yeah.
You know. So, and he's even visited him in jail, so, when he was.
So
But I
Bobby
think-
kind of knew the version of their dad that Nathan never got to know.
Exactly. That's exactly right, you know. But they're both really attached to my sister's new husband. Who, you know, they've known him for a long time. You know, he's not a perfect person by any means, but who really is? He's a huge upgrade from her first husband.
I mean, if he's, you know, marrying a woman with 2 kids, seems like he's a pretty stand-up guy.
Yeah. I mean, he actually also has 2 kids. Don't mention this often, but... And Shithead tried to bring that up in the meetings that, like, well, he doesn't have custody as his kids. And my sister was just like, he's from New Jersey. New Jersey's what they call a mother state. They don't... Fathers don't get any rights in New Jersey, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So... You know.
At least like that in a lot of states.
Unfortunately, yeah, there's some states that, you know, and the therapist was just, like, aware of the way New Jersey is and everything and doesn't hold that against... his name's John, by the way, but, you know.
Yeah.
I don't say his name mostly to not confuse the fact that I'm John and Moogle's John and he's John. There's too many Johns. My dad was John, you know. Well, Juan.
Almost like it's a common name.
Yeah, it's a little too common. I know, Gibbs, I know.
Does he at least have, like, some sort of visitation with his kids, like, for holidays or something?
I don't know, to be honest. I think he does get to see them on holidays and such, but, you know, he never gets to, like, have them for a weekend or anything like that, you know?
Right.
So, I mean, I think he's at the point now where he's just like, I have a new family, and, you know, we'll just have to roll with that. And, you know, Bobby and Nathan, you know, they called him John for so long, but they've decided now it's Pops.
Pretty
They're like,
sweet.
because, like, you have to get married before we call you something else. That's what Bobby said. He says, I'll call... And then they wanted to call him Dad, but he was like, I mean, you have a dad, and I don't think that would be right. You know, you should come up with something else. And they came up with Pops, and he was like, yep, that works.
Hopefully when, you know, his kids are a little older, they'll be able to make the call themselves if they wanna be involved with it.
I would hope so, you know. I think they might actually be younger than Bobby and Nathan, but,
Yeah.
you know. Hopefully
Her
that's
mother
the
doesn't
case.
spoil them too much on him.
Yeah. You hope that's not the case, right?
Well,
Well,
yeah.
actually, if anything, he's the one that spoils Bobby and Nathan sometimes. Like, he's always
what I
buying
mean
them.
is, like, she doesn't poison the well against her
well,
father.
that's the worst thing a parent could do. Because, like, even my sister doesn't do that when she has every right to. Like, she never says anything negative about their father to them.
Yeah.
One time, I mean, I don't even, and I would have even more of a right to, because I'm not even the parent, I'm the uncle. I could say whatever the fuck I want, you know? But I just don't think it's the right thing to do. Like, one time Bobby straight up asked me, what do you think of my dad? And I just, like, didn't say anything, and he asked the question again. I said, give me a moment, I'm thinking. And I said, all right, well, because I'm not going to lie to him. You know what I mean? I don't believe
You want to
him.
be diplomatic, you could say, you know,
Yes.
he was a cool guy.
No, I didn't even say that. I'll tell you exactly what I said. I said, I feel like your dad acts more like a kid than an adult. And Bobby was just like, that's fair. And that was it.
Yeah, Bobby's, got a good head on his shoulders.
Usually.
Yeah, usually, when he's not wilding out.
We were going to have him for the whole week, and I was actually kind of into the idea of having him here for a week, and the first day he was so perfect, and he hung out with us, and he watched The Simpsons on Netflix until I told him to go to bed, and he slept there, and everything was fine. The second day was mostly fine. The last thing that was fine was when he watched DuckTales with us. And, you were there. He was perfectly well-behaved during that.
Oh, yeah.
And then, it was after that, I told him, hey, you can watch The Simpsons. Because he was in the middle of an episode when I called him to watch DuckTales. Because, not that he had to, but he said he wanted to. And I said, I see you're in the middle of an episode. I said, don't turn Netflix off. Just turn the TV off. Pause it and turn the TV off, and you can finish it afterwards. And after Cartoon Club was over, I know it's Cartoon Commune, but I'm stuck on that Cartoon Club,
Yeah, I still call it that, too.
Was that Moogle dropping out or Kyle?
It was Kyle.
Okay. And I said, go ahead and finish your episode. I'm going to take a shower. And when I come out of the shower, you'll be done with the episode, and then you go to bed. And I was sitting here, I don't know what I think I might have been either recording or I was working on something Twitch-related, and I had my headphones on. Oh, actually, I was editing the Arion video, is what I was doing. So I had bits of music playing. And I hear my mother's voice, and I'm looking at the clock, and it's 11:30, and I'm like, what the hell's going on out there? And it was that Bobby was having a complete meltdown about he didn't want to be alone, he misses his brother, and this and that. And it was like the next day was Tuesday when Nathan was supposed to come over and have a sleepover with him anyway, But then we brought Nathan over, and the two of them were just such fucking shitheads to each other. Let me swap him out, actually. It was a nightmare. They were bad all day. And we were like, there is no way that you two are sleeping here. And the whole week was just, we brought them over for during the day and then brought them back at night. And they were not good the whole week after that. They were bad on Tuesday, they were bad on Wednesday, they were bad on Thursday, they were bad on Friday. It was just... And I even said to Bobby especially, I was like, I don't know what your problem is, dude. You were so good the first 2 days, and all of a sudden you're wilding out. So.
Oh, no.
They had a good thing going, and apparently it wasn't just that Bobby, apparently Nathan was having a meltdown at the exact same time at my grandma's house, so. And I get that, boys get up to some fuck shit, but they wanted to be together. They couldn't be apart, and then we put them together and they start fighting.
My twin cousins were always like that. They would beg to be together, so we put them together, and then they would just start being vicious at each other.
Yeah, and it's you guys can't be apart, you can't be together. You guys got to figure something out, because I'm about to lose my shit. And I said to them, and I'm going to tell you, I said, if you don't figure it out, I'll tell you what's going to happen. We're going to go back to the original plan. Bobby, you'll be here. Nathan, you'll be here. And I don't care if you can't sleep. I don't care if you're scared. I don't care. It's just going to be the way it is. So you better get along. If you guys want to be together, you can't sleep apart from each other. You better get along right now. And they kind of toned it down after that because they were having a fight. And I'm just sitting here trying to do stuff. And all I hear is my mom yelling at them constantly. And I went out there and I said, if I hear her yell one more time, it's on. And I'm going to come out and you're not going to want to hear what I have to say. And they're both they're both like, oh, Uncle John's fun. We love Uncle John, but they also know that I can get very scary.
Right.
Because they've both seen it. You know what I mean? I've gotten in both of their faces.
Well, in my cousin's case, part of it was that Well, their mother ultimately lost custody because she was, neglectful, but they
Yeah.
had behavioral problems because of that. My grandmother, my brother, and I raised them for more of their young childhood than their actual mother did.
Yeah.
And I was like 9 or 10 when they were born, so
Yeah.
not the greatest parental figure.
I feel you. I mean, like I said, I'm the fun uncle, but they know that if I start yelling, then the fun's over.
Right.
And did I ever tell you the story of, like, the first time I really lost it on Bobby?
I don't think so.
This was right when we were having the major issue with Gunny and Gibbs were not able to be together. They could not be in the same room unless they were on leashes. And I had to go pick up Bobby from the school bus, and I was home alone. So I had to literally lock Gibbs in my room and just hope he's fine for the few minutes that it took me to get Bobby. And I ran over, I drove over to the bus stop, and as we were... Actually, I think what I did was I think I didn't lock up Gibbs. I think I had Gunny out on the deck because it was nice weather. And I was only gone for a few minutes. I figured Gunny will be good out on the deck. Nobody's going to really fuck with him anyway. He's a pit bull,
Right.
And I was like... And I explained it to Bobby. I said, listen, we have to do this in a very specific way because the two dogs are not getting along right now, and if they're put together, they can get into a fight, and it can become a very dangerous situation very fast. So I explained to him a certain steps that we were going to take, right? That we were going to not go through the front door, we were going to go in the back, and that I was going to grab Gunny, and that he would go inside and get Gibbs's leash and put Gibbs on the leash, and that we would do it, everything was in a very specific, this is the way we're going to do it. And I explained it to him 3 times, and then even had him repeat the steps back to me twice, so that I knew that he got it right. And then he, not only did he fuck it up, but he, basically just, let Gibbs run loose. And Gibbs came running out, and I had Gunny with me, and I just had to grab, because Gunny immediately went to lunge at him. And I said, and I was just like, where the hell is Bobby? And I'm like yelling for him, and he's not there. And I'm like, Gibbs is coming out here loose. I have Gunny, I don't have Gibbs's leash. Gunny's growling, because Gunny was the aggressive one,
Right.
towards his brother. Now he's fine. They get along really well now. But at the time, because Gibbs had attacked him once, he would not let Gibbs anywhere near him. And I'm screaming, where the hell are you? And he's just like, I'm just here hold on, and I'm like, no, get your ass out here now. And he knew it was serious, and he comes out, and I'm like, where's the leash? And he's just like, it's over there. And I'm like, you were supposed to put the leash on Gibbs. And he's like, oh. And I'm like, and I just lost it. I was just like, what is wrong with you? Do you not understand? I explained to you I'm screaming, but, I explained to you it's a dangerous situation. You just let Gibbs out here. He could have, Gunny could have attacked him, or he could have attacked Gunny. I said, I got in his face, and I'm like screaming, and he's just like, not crying, but in that moment where he's just seizes up, oh shit, I fucked up. And I'm like, get the leash now. And he gets the leash, and I'm like, put the leash on Gibbs. And he's like, hold on. And I'm like, what do you mean hold on? He's like, I gotta put my shoes on. And I'm like, why did you take your shoes off? And that's when I really lost it. Basically, he recited back to me everything that he was going to do, and then did none of it. He just went in the house, took his shoes off, and sat on the couch.
Yes.
And left me to deal with them. And, Gunny is really strong and hard to control when he gets in his mood. Gibbs, I can touch Gibbs. Ooh. I can touch Gibbs in a certain way where I put my hand on his chest, and he immediately calms down. I don't have that power over Gunny. Because he's, you know, he's Mom's dog.
I was finally on the phone with his doctor's office.
That only took way too long.
Saying that they want to see him.
Why not?
They do want to see him.
Oh, they do want to see... Oh, well, they should want to see him, but I don't understand why it took till 4 p.m. for them to call him back when he's in fucking crisis. That's ridiculous.
Well, apparently he called his doctor in Massachusetts, and his parents were on vacation, so he has no way to get there.
Doesn't he...
I thought he was calling a doctor, you know, in Keene.
Wait, who is he seeing now?
Apparently still, like, his primary in Massachusetts. Which I know his parents only live, like, maybe 20 minutes away, even though it's a different state.
Yeah, but they're not there, though.
Yeah, and he doesn't drive.
He's got to get his driver's license or something. I mean... You know, a situation where I don't drive or where you don't drive is fine, but he's in a city... You know, he needs to be able to get around. Is there, like, public transportation that he can take?
I'm just asking if you can get, like, an Uber or Lyft or a bus.
Yeah, oh,
or something.
yeah, there you go. I guess I gotta go up this way. Yeah, something. I mean, I hate to bring up the can Proto bring you kind of thing, because it's like putting this huge burden on Proto. But, like, you know... Like, come on.
Accept your fate.
Also brought up,
Oh, I just
you know,
realized.
the convention doesn't
You're poked.
go on, you know, Cal and Proto are welcome if they ever make it up to Maine
Yeah.
to stop by. I'm like, as long as you're not afraid of dolls, because there's a lot of them in my apartment.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, I don't know. I feel like... I kind of feel bad for Proto now.
Yeah.
Because... I don't...
Because you're recording, I was trying not to say.
I know, but... I just feel like maybe he's taken on a project. Or they've taken on a project.
The way they were talking about it, and it sounds like they feel like they've bitten off more than they can chew.
Well, I hope that they stick with Kyle, because Kyle really loves Proto, and Kyle does need someone to take care of him.
Yeah.
And
I just don't know if Proto wants to be that person.
It seems he does, or they do. It does. Maybe they might be thinking, whoa, this is a bit much right now, because Kyle's had a bad experience and is really in crisis right now. But I mean, like I said, maybe Proto can bring him, and that would kind of be the beginning of the end of it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this is going to be solved by him seeing the doctor.
Then he can't take Uber or Lyft because their restrictions, their guidelines refuse them to take people who have symptoms.
What symptoms? He doesn't have... What is he talking about?
Presumably from COVID, which he got tested for and was negative.
Yeah, he has two...
send-outs.
Yeah, he has the test. But, like, I thought that he wasn't having any kind of cold symptoms anymore. All his symptoms now are from depression.
Our triumph was never in...
I guess he's saying he's gonna try to go someplace closer to like an ER or something.
That's fine.
Which, you know, that's where I ended up when I was in crisis before getting transferred.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah.
Did he ever call that the what do you call it? The warm number?
The warm line? No, it doesn't sound like he did. Which, you know, why would he listen to us?
I know we've only been giving excellent advice that he has failed to take because he's a young person that never takes advice.
Time and time again.
Yeah. It's not, you know, a slam against Kyle. It's just that we've had this situation many times, even before you arrived on the scene. We had this other kid in the... and I do mean kid because this guy was like 15, named Dylan, who was given excellent advice by not just myself, but June and Noun and a whole bunch of other people, and he didn't listen, and it bit him in the ass. It was something to do with... is Moogle still there? Because Moogle would remember this as well.
Yeah,
you remember the whole thing with his grandmother?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that.
it was right around Christmas time, and he had this ridiculous idea to prank his grandmother. And because his grandmother pranked him with something like she put like a cat toy in his bag of chips, so that he reached in and there was like a fake mouse in there, which is a pretty benign prank, I think, a cat toy in a bag of chips. And he was making it like she did the worst thing ever, and I'm like, dude, because he's like, she put a fake rat in my chips and I hate rats and all this because they're disgusting, and I'm just like, I don't know, rats are kind of cute, just ask Gray, like it's a cat toy, what is your problem? It's not was there a real rat? No. And he had this harebrained scheme to get a fake $100 bill, basically counterfeit money, and give it to his grandmother for Christmas like she was getting $100, and then, reveal that it was fake. And I don't know how realistic this thing looked because, you're not supposed to make realistic looking fake money. But me and June and pretty much everybody else that was there, Moogle, you were there as well, told him, this is a horrible idea. And he did not understand why. And I said, well, a good prank is when you make somebody believe that something bad is going on, and then the reveal is that everything's fine. Just like you thought there was a rat in your bag of chips, but it was a cat toy. You're fine, nothing. But when you make somebody believe something good is happening, like they're getting a gift, and then you find out that the gift is fake, that's really mean-spirited. It's not a good prank.
Right.
And we impressed upon him that in no way, shape, or form do we approve of this. He went ahead and did it. And his grandmother was very upset to the point where he said she threw a cup at him, which he tried to make himself out to be the victim.
Oof.
She threw a cup at me. She threw a cup at me, and I'm like, you're lucky she didn't knock you out.
I know.
I said, you gave me a fake $100 bill, your ass would be on the floor.
Didn't he say he's like a ninja warrior or something?
That was a whole other issue where he thought he was Ryu from Dead or Alive, What's funny is that we were trying to convince him to stop wearing the stupid mask that he had, that he thought he looked like Sub-Zero. And now you'd want him to wear the mask. Yeah, but he was wearing, what basically was one of those stylish COVID masks that you can get now that look like a ninja thing. But this was way before COVID, and kids in school were making fun of him, and he didn't understand why, and he thought, well, maybe I need to act more like a ninja, and they'll stop making fun of me.
No.
Yeah, no, and like one point he said I'll stick my tongue out at them, that'll show them, and I'm like, what are you, 5? That's a terrible idea. He says, well, that's what Ice Cube said. And I'm like, Ice Cube is a rich billionaire. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
Also, I was picking up stuff off my floor so I could vacuum later. I was going to say that I think my grandmother dropped one of her masks while she was here last time, because I picked up one I didn't recognize as mine. I'm like, she must have dropped it out of her pocket or her purse or something.
She can just hold on to it and she'll pick it up when you see her next.
Yeah, I mean, she always has spares on her, so it's not like she went out without one.
Everybody's got tons of masks now. I'm holding one up to the camera now. Mine are just plain black, but
I mean, we can't see the camera right now.
No, but on YouTube we'll see it. Yeah. But Gibbs, get off of me. Get off of me, Gibbs.
On my counter, I've got like 4 or 5
Get off of me,
right
Gibbs.
now, so.
Get off of me, Gibbs. You're not listening. Hey, lay down.
Gibbs wants to join the stream.
Good boy. Now he wants to lick my hand. I'm not having that right now. All right.
From Oklahoma.
Oh, that was weird. Anyway, he did and we were like, we told you that this prank was a terrible idea, and he kept like, yeah, but, and we're like, we don't want to hear yeah, but. And then this led into this other thing where he was like, his next plan for his fake $100 bill, and he starts with like, what if I took it to GameStop and tried to buy something with it? And I was like, then you will get arrested. And he's like, but what if they never caught me? And I'm like, all right, like, really? You really think that you have like a really convincing fake $100 bill that Like, do you realize that they have these special pens that anything...
I was gonna say, have you never seen them do the pens on the larger bills?
Yeah, anything over a 20, they're gonna do, and then if it's fake, that they're, like, the Secret Service will show up and arrest you. And he's just, like, failing to see it as, you know, not being completely serious, and...
Yeah.
And I said, all right, let's go through this ridiculous scenario of yours. Let's say you go to GameStop and you successfully pass a... I wouldn't even use the word fake. I was saying counterfeit. Counterfeit $100 bill, right? And they never realize it until you're long gone with your video games. Congratulations, you just got the cashier fired. And that's when he understood that it was not a good idea. That he could... Oh, fuck, again? Oh, well. That you could get somebody fired, you know, on Christmas, you know.
Oh, Kyle, if he's going to hospital in Keene and take a taxi or even call 911, take an ambulance, no, taxi would be cheaper.
Taxi would be cheaper. Unless he's got really good insurance.
Yeah, and he said that he's actually calling a friend's mom who works in Keene.
That works then.
Yeah, as long as he gets there.
Yeah.
Nice if he wasn't, you know.
I mean, just the
people that he's not close to out of the blue, but
yeah.
whatever.
I mean, I just think they need to look at, you know, maybe do a blood test, see what the medication levels are, because there's kinds of meds that he takes. I'm not going to mention them because I'm recording, but you're not supposed to just come off them and come on them for days like that. You might need a dosage change. It might need to be like a lower dosage for a little while, or...
Part of my brother's problem, because they prescribed him similar meds, and he kept going off of them, because he was like, it's not actually for that issue, it's for this issue, and I don't have it anymore, so I need to take them.
That was...
Did your doctor tell you that?
That was the other thing that Dylan had. I just remembered the issue we had with him, was because we, at one point, were like, you know, like, dude, like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? Like, why can we never get through to you? And he mentioned that he had ADD. And I said, do you take any medication for that? No. Didn't you mention your mom's a nurse? Yeah. You don't take any medication for ADD? No. I was like, all right. I can get to the bottom of this. Do you take any medication? Yes. What do you take? He mentioned a bunch of different pills, right? I said, I immediately recognized some of them as being ADD medications, you know? And I'm like, okay, this one pill, I forgot what it was, but it was basically like a variant of Ritalin.
Right.
And I said, what do you think that is? That's to help me focus in school. And this was the issue.
ADD is?
Yeah, wow. This is the issue, was that it was like right around Christmas, and you know how the kids, they get like 2 weeks off, you know?
Yeah.
So, because he's not in school, he doesn't take it. He didn't take it on the weekends. He didn't take it on days off. And I had to explain, I said, this is not a pill to help you in school. This is a pill to manage behaviors. And you have a disorder that the main symptom is behavioral, and you're not taking it now, and you're really, really fucking pissing everybody off. You know, you're getting your grandmother to throw things at you. You're making my whole Discord want to strangle you. And I said, well, if it's for me to, you know, focus in school, why should I take it if I'm not in school? And I was like, oh my god, dude. I said, let me ask you a question. I would say, go get the fucking bottle of pills, right? So he goes, he gets it. I said, what does it say on there? Tell me exactly what it says. It says, take 2 daily. And I'm like, that's what it says. That's what you do. It doesn't say as needed. It says take 2 daily. You take it the way because that's the way the doctor wrote it.
Right.
To our credit, me and June did get him to take his meds properly after a certain amount of time, and he did improve. But then he did some other fuck shit, and that's why we're glad he left.
I was gonna say, didn't he leave on his own?
Yeah, well, he made this big declaration that he was going to be a better person. And I was like, well, that's good, you know. I always try to, if somebody's trying to improve themselves. That's a good thing, right? Because we all were shitheads when we were 15, right?
Right.
And he starts saying some really weird stuff that was throwing up red flags about he was going to go to this place that was going to help him be better. And I'm like, okay, what are you talking about? You know, now you have my interest. And he starts talking about this guy who's going to train him. And I'm like, well, hold on, what guy? And he's like, well, I'm not really supposed to talk about it. And I'm like, okay, there's another red flag, right?
Yeah.
So he spins this story about there were these kids that go to his school that they're like known bullies, and they were hassling this guy, and that he saved this guy from these bullies, and now this guy is going to reward him by training him.
God.
And I said, does your mother know about this? He says, no. I said, you're going to run. How old is this guy? He's like, I don't know. He's like 30 something. I'm like, so you're going to run off with some guy who's twice your age for quote unquote training, and your mother doesn't know about it? Me and June are freaking the fuck out at this point, right?
Yeah, it's like, FBI time.
Yeah, we were like, we need to find this kid's mother's number and inform her the kind of fuck shit her son is up to. You know, like, hey, we're from the internet. Your son is probably going to get raped, you know? You need to look into what he's doing. Like, I told him, I said, you are to go nowhere near this guy. He is going to put things in your butt that you do not want. And he's just like, no, he's going to train me and all that. As the story goes on and more details are added, it starts to make less sense. And I said, at one point, I was just like, wait a minute. I said, I'm going to give you a really big opportunity here. And I said, is any of this true? And that's when he started the, I'm so terrible, I bet you all hate me. And I'm like, Dylan, what have you done? And he basically had fabricated the entire story. And I was very angry because he had me worried. And he had June worried. And I said, you had us. I said, I don't even care about any of your reasoning for making this shit up. You had us worried about your safety. That's not funny. That's not a cool prank. You know what I mean? That's not whatever reason that you had for doing it. What you did was wrong. And he kind of just fucked off for a while, you know? And then he DM'd me, like, a few days later about something completely unrelated. And I was just like, all I said was, why did you lie to me? And he never answered, and he left the server, and I haven't heard from him since. Because he seemed to think he left for a few days, and that he was in the clear, and that he wouldn't have to explain himself. But I was still, like, okay, let's not pretend that I didn't catch you in this lie, because we all believed you at first, but, I do eventually see the truth, and you know how it is, like, on those, like, like Judge Judy kind of shows, where the more somebody talks, the more holes pop up in their story.
Right.
That's exactly what it was. Like, you just let somebody talk long enough and add more details. Like, how if you're gonna lie, you gotta keep it simple.
Sometimes kids can be helped like that. Frollo, when he first joined, he was, using certain words they shouldn't use. He was just being, absolutely obnoxious.
Wait, who is this that we're talking about?
Frollo Baggins.
Oh, well, yeah.
He's only like 15. I actually gave him an outlet through DM. I told him, you can talk to me, we can work this out.
He seems like a good kid, though.
Yeah, and once I explained, what he was doing wrong, he doesn't say anything, stunningly insightful, but can communicate well now, and he's part of the community. He feels comfortable with it.
Yeah, he doesn't talk all that often, but when he does talk, he's not saying anything fucked up.
Yeah, he's usually talking about movies, because that's his passion.
I don't remember what it was when he started that was so upsetting, but I do remember that there was something off about him.
Mentioned that he had autism, but he referred to it as the R word.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we had to say, hey, that's not a cool thing to say even about yourself.
And then he kind of became, like, really self-deprecating and really depressed.
Which is Yeah, which is like, hey, don't do that either.
So I DM'd him, and I found out that, for one thing, he's actually from Ireland, and
Oh, yeah.
Ireland has really bad mental health.
Oh yeah, I talked to him once on voice, and he's got quite the brogue.
Yeah.
And he's very self-conscious about it, and I'm like, I don't know why your accent is cool as shit. You might not be all that easy for an American to understand, but it all sounds cool.
Yeah. But definitely had a passion for movies. I guess that a lot of his problems stem from the fact that he did have, like, aside from his autism, it sounded like he did have some trauma going on, and nobody was taking it seriously or trying to get him help.
That's the other thing about Dylan that we had an issue with, was that me and June were both like, I can't believe we're saying this, but you need to fucking lay off the violent video games.
I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah, because he didn't seem to be able to make a distinction between what's real and what wasn't real, and I'm like, I said, I think you need to play Minecraft or something, because you play Mortal Kombat, you start to think you're literally Scorpion.
Right.
He's doing this whole very cringy I'm a ninja shit, and I'm just like, dude. You're not a ninja, you're some derpy kid from the Midwest that takes shit too seriously. And that's okay, but that's the kid, that's who you need to be. You need to be who you are, not some fictional ninja from a video game.
I mean, I know it's like the neurodivergent kid who requires that level of escapism, and that's how I ended up in a cult.
Well, I wish that you and Dylan had been around at the same time, because you could have told him about Final Fantasy House.
Yeah.
Because that's sort of like the same thing. Like, he would have been... Like, if somebody would have sat and told him about soul bonding and explained that he really is Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat, he would have been in one of those cults in a half a second.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, boy, if Jen had saw him, he would have been an easy mark.
Oh, yeah.
And
I think we even might have...
I mean, he'd listen to me, because no, Kyle doesn't.
Well, I think that we might have told him about Final Fantasy House, because both me and June knew about it, but, like, having somebody that was actually there is a lot different from just pointing to a website.
Right.
Because we didn't even know about the Down the Rabbit Hole video or anything, we just knew about that, I think it was hojo.org, you know?
Right.
So,
how I found them, by the way.
Go figure, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, actually having somebody that went through it and could speak to that level of, hey, look, where you're going is dangerous. But then again, every time I've had the where you're going is dangerous chat with somebody, they just like, hey, yeah, and just went there anyway.
And it seems like whenever I try to have the I've been there chat with somebody younger, they're like, yeah, no, it's nothing like that. Like, I would bet money or anything that Kyle never looked at the screenshots I sent him.
Yeah, have you noticed that it's always, I'll look at that later?
Yeah.
That annoys me. I'm not thrilled with that. But I don't want to be hard on Kyle, because he's in such a delicate position now. I don't want to yell at him, but I just kind of want to shake him a bit,
Right. And June even admitted to me that when they went off on the sea salt thing, it's like, it's just such a small thing, but it's been
hold
kind
on.
of like emblematic of
hold on. I have no idea what you're talking about. Seesaw thing.
Sea salt.
Oh, that, yeah. Well, I mean, we were trying to impress upon Kyle that he's not a picky eater, that he's fucking traumatized.
Yeah.
I mean, when he told me that, like, somebody force-fed him when he was in daycare, yeah, that's abuse, dude. That's not cool.
Right. And he was in this daycare right up until he aged out when he was like 12, because his parents worked, they'd leave him there.
Yeah. I mean, it was almost better the situation I was in, where I would just come home from school and just sort of take care of myself because my parents were working,
Oh yeah, I was a total latchkey kid.
Yeah. And because I had my sister to take care of, so she was 4 years younger than me.
My brother and I would come home. Basically, the rules were don't touch the stove and don't let anyone in.
No, they let me touch the stove, but my sister couldn't.
Eventually, they let my brother touch the stove, but not me, because I'm kind of a disaster in that area.
Yeah. No, I was allowed to pretty much do whatever I wanted. I think the rules for me was more stop trying to watch porn at night on HBO. You know.
Also, my parents.
That was the thing I got in trouble for.
Would have appreciated if when we got home we did our homework first, but usually I did like the morning of before I went to school. So.
Yeah, a lot of times I just didn't do it. I got in trouble for that a lot. I was just like, man, that's for school. I'm not in school. Fuck this shit. You know, I just...
Well, by the time I was junior high, high school, I probably would have gotten better grades if I ever bothered with homework. But I was so fucked up at home that I just never bothered.
I probably would have had straight A's if I bothered to do homework.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not in every single subject, because there were some that I was just not super interested in.
And math, I was just flat out bad in, and I didn't realize I dyscalculia until just before I graduated.
No, I was always really good at math. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you, the one time that I didn't get an A in math, and my mom was like, what the hell? Because I got like a 75, right? Which is perfectly acceptable grade, but I don't get 75s in math. I get 95s in math. And she was just sort of like, what the hell? And I said, the teacher's a fucking asshole. And she believed me. Victory! Because, you know, it was so unusual for me to not get an A in math. And I said that I can't deal with this teacher. She comes in, hopped up her mind on caffeine, talks way too fast, is jumping around the classroom like a rabbit on crack, and I can't deal with that. Like, I literally couldn't understand a word she said because she talked like Barrel.
The stuff that I sent Kyle, I can send it to you afterwards if you want, because I know I took my live journal back down while you were took it back down while you were streaming. But not only does it touch on, you know, me having a disastrous con weekend where I, you know, pissed off a lot of people, but it also touches on me becoming obsessed with somebody that I thought I was in love with.
Yeah.
And I even told Kyle, you know, that girl, I was with her for about a month and it was completely toxic. And that's the way I was talking about her in that post.
And Kyle's had more than enough toxic relationships in the past.
Yeah.
Like, Kyle was dating this one person who I'm not going to name, but, you know, it was not a good relationship. And it was like, and I said, hey, you know, this person's throwing up some weird signs. Like, it became a lot of, like, toxic jealousy kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, this doesn't look good. And this is weird because Kyle, like, listened to me and, like, reflected and examined everything and, like, broke it off. And they've been good friends since then. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't that the person was toxic. It's just that they were going through some shit and weren't ready for a kind of relationship. And that
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you know who I just don't want to name the person. But they, you know, they were going through some shit. And it wasn't bad shit. It was just shit. And, yeah. It was
Mark's the last time that Kyle ever listened to you.
Not the last time, but I just feel like ever since he worked at Walmart, things have changed. I'm going to stop the recording now. So say goodbye to YouTube, guys.
Bye, YouTube. I'm the only one left.
Oh,
left.
I just heard a bloop, bloop, bloop. Stop, Gib, stop. What are you jumping for?